Good Wednesday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5. And what a night last night. We got Astros baseball winning that one. Jordan with the grand slam. What a great night. Mike Burrows giving up 3 in the first and settling in okay, giving up one more run after that. But 5 innings of 4-run ball wasn't great. 2 walks and a hit batter in the first inning. He's just got us. He gave up the homer last outing, and then gave up nothing after that. And last night, the first inning again got him, but this was even worse with 2 walks and a hit batter. So he's got to get better in the first. He's got to come out. He's got to figure out something to get off to a better start than he has been. But he settled in nicely. The Rockets making a big move with Bogdan Bogdanović agreeing to a 1-year deal with the Rockets. Finally getting a shooter. Dude can shoot now.
That's
38% career three-point shooter. And then Mexico with the win last night. And France is just looks too down. It's unbelievable.
Was good, but the World Cup's over.
Well, the World Cup is over. There's no
World
question.
Cup is over. It's just a matter of just watching the rest of the games now. Betting on them if that's what you do. Drinking beer and drinking, getting your cocktails, whatever, when we're watching the Americans tonight. That should be a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
But make no mistake, the World Cup is over. It's been decided.
It is. They are so good.
Ain't nobody beating France.
For another French-Argentina World Cup final.
Could be. But, France is – this guy, Olise, I just don't follow anything outside of the Premier League. Holy crap, is he talented. Like, really, really good. Number 11?
They're all good.
You know what he reminds me of? White Chocolate Jason Williams.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Reminds you of who?
White Chocolate Jason Williams.
Oh.
Just a magician with the ball in his hands. Now, he's really, really – that guy is extraordinarily good. He has 5 assists, which is a record, I guess, in the World Cup. He already has 5 assists. Mbappe, they're just loaded. You're not beating France. France is they turn up the heat. They're all over you. They're super fast. They're explosive. But I don't as far as that, as far as the US, I'm just excited about what the US is going to do. So that's fine. And maybe US can take them down in the finals. You just never know.
Well, yeah. Well, you don't know per se.
You have to play the games.
Yeah. You do have to play the games. I think they should play them. I don't think they should cancel all the games.
No.
But
there's too many people who have. And then have you seen their price? You haven't seen their prices yet. Like drinks are like $19, $20. You got to play it out because there's too much money to be made up in the concessions.
Yeah, no, I haven't been. Yeah. But
you can imagine what the prices are.
Well, that's everywhere here.
Yeah, right.
$19, $20. That's what? Okay, what? Yeah, the drinks are $20-some.
Well, but this is for a can of beer. Do you pay $20 for a can of Coors Light? Not one of those enormous cans.
I would. Yeah, I would, but
you would go totally broke.
No, yeah. But don't force my hand. I'm hoping that you're just saying, would you? Yes, I would.
Well, you wouldn't. Hopefully, you don't have to live in a stadium and just pay stadium prices for everything. It's like
right. Well, no, that's what LA is.
It's like
LA is stadium prices for everything.
So Dell, I talked to John's wife this weekend about I want to send Marty out there for about for however long to go
send money with her.
Are you gonna make Marty their ward and just send her out there? She's gonna stay with the Granados.
Yes,
as a ward,
and she can be a nanny if there's any kids there.
I didn't say all that.
We don't have any kids here though.
But if there are kids there,
but we don't have any.
Well, but sometimes you get drunk.
And what? They're going to produce an 8-year-old out of nowhere?
No. So I want her to go learn under Winnie. I want her to go, like, Marty's a real go-getter. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to have I've got some plans for her. And I said, you know what? I want you to go learn under Wendy. And I reached out to Wendy. She's like,
under Wendy?
Yeah. Go in with Wendy to where Wendy's like, yes, send her. Absolutely send her. You know what the first thing Marty wants to do is? Go to Erewhon.
Oh, yeah. Well, you better send, because I ain't paying for that. I'm telling you right now.
Can you please
send money? She's already saved up $10,000, John. She's looking to put it in a CD at 4%.
Sounds like she doesn't spend it, so you better send money with her.
No, she's spending.
I only ask for one thing if this comes about. like when people go, "Oh, John and Wendy," but you're out and about and Marty's with you. Can you introduce her as your ward? This is my ward, Marty. Marty Zerline.
Porridge, sir.
No, even like in Game of Thrones, you don't have to be poor to have a ward. But you,
like the little bald kid who was running around and helping the guy's horse. I don't even remember that kid's
Is
name.
she a squire?
No,
She's
not egg. But even Theon Greyjoy was a ward of the Starks. Now it didn't go well once he got old. But you could. Marty could be their
squire's
ward.
not.
Marty could be their ward.
I like squire better.
She's not. She can't be a squire. It's a patriarchy. She can't be a squire.
Was it? Who's the little one with the knife with the blade?
Oh,
Arya.
Arya. Arya was the ward of
many-faced god
for Tywin for
Tywin
a couple episodes.
Yeah,
he was
Tywin Lannister. She was.
Well, she was a spoil of war. Like there was a war, he took her in, and
Is Marty a spoil of war?
He chopped off her dad's head.
Well, he didn't.
And then you come work for me,
well,
kid.
He didn't know that. He didn't know that was a Stark. She just happened.
Oh,
he
that's
thought
right.
He didn't know.
And then what happened?
And he was her cupbearer.
Then she went and learned under many-faced gods, and then it was on.
She was his cupbearer, so she was around the table and all that stuff.
She's like, yeah, that's fine.
Marty could be the cupbearer here.
That's fine.
Okay,
that's fine.
Bring John his Coors Lights.
Bring me my Coors Light, Marty.
That's fine.
Yeah,
that's fine. I don't want her learning under John. There's very specific rules. Said you know about how bad Mr. John is. You learn under Wendy. She goes, yeah, because Wendy gave her a pair of shoes about, I don't know what it was, like 7 years ago. I don't know. We were there watching a Game of Thrones, actually.
Yep.
And she tried to wear them to church the next day. A little big. They were a little bit big. Not now. Not now.
They fit her now?
Marty's like 5'7", 5'7.5" now.
Yep.
Yeah, Marty's all grows up. She's all grown up, and this weekend, you know what triggered me to call to text Wendy, is she told me, she goes, Dad, it's our swim team, because she's a swim team coach, but she's an assistant coach because she's just 15. She goes, I'm taking over next year, and it's just I'm just tired of the attitude. Like, yes, we're supposed to have fun in swimming, but we've got to compete harder. And these kids just are not, they're not being asked to compete. And I'm going to make sure and change the culture of the swim team. So she wants to change the culture of the neighborhood swim team. And she said, I was told that, we're not as competitive because we don't have as many kids. Well, guess what? That means they have more time to do individual lessons with us. So we need to be working with them on speed. And so she's got a whole plan later. And she goes, and I'm going to have a conversation with the parents and the kids together to start the season about how we're going to expect more and we're going to push them harder. I'm like, Marty, this is why you're number one on the power rankings. And I'm going to call Miss Wendy and see if I can get you out there to continue learning from Mrs. Granada.
There we go. We'll send our award. But we got to talk.
Erewhon.
All right. No, I'm telling you, she's on her own at Erewhon. She's on her own. We got to talk right now about Bogdan Bogdanovich. Okay. What kind of – we've been crying for. We've been pleading. Go get a shooter. What is wrong with this organization?
Please.
We love to put up threes with Corey. What's his name? All right.
Brewer.
What are we doing? Yeah. Go get a shooter. So what do? Now he's 33 years old, but I don't care. He's 6'5". He shoots at 30. He shoots threes at 38% in his career. He was 34 last year. Not great, but he's a 38% three-point shooter. Last year 34, the year before 36, the year before 42. So he may be on the decline a little bit. But he is a guy who's a bona fide three-point shooter. That is something that this team needed desperately. And, not a point guard. Are you going to be –
Well, wait a minute. They just signed Marcus Smart, so they got a point guard too.
Yeah.
So they've got a 30 – they've added
another non-shooter.
A 32 and 33-year-old added to the team.
Right. Another non-shooter.
Added to Kevin Durant, 39.
Is Marcus Smart the answer
We will literally have a lineup at some point that will be one of the oldest in the NBA. At times, if you have Bogdanovich, you have Marcus Smart, you have Kevin Durant, you have Steven Adams, or God forbid Clint Capella, because I don't know how old Clint is. He's been around forever.
He's been around.
Yeah, he's been around forever.
You would is Marcus
Finney
Smart
Smith?
really?
You throw all those guys out there, your average age is about 34 years old.
No.
No,
Yep.
Marcus is not a shooter. We know what Marcus is. He's
No.
he's an Ime guy.
Is he the answer to point for this team?
No, Fred is.
Fred's
Fred's
washed. Fred's done.
No, Fred's the best.
Fred's done.
Well, then
Okay.
Fred must physically be unable to perform because he must be a pup guy. Because all I heard was that you couldn't possibly do anything without the health of Fred. Well, if Fred is healthy, then all your problems should be solved. So that tells me that Fred is not healthy. And if he is healthy, I don't know why they all of a sudden soured
Is
on him.
he still scrubbed all of his
Yep.
social media?
Yep, and it says athlete now. There's no bio to the Rockets or anything.
Well,
I mean, clearly there's something going on here behind the scenes. You've now signed two old. I hate when this happens. I got to tell you, there's nothing worse. And it started when I saw the Rockets signing Eddie Johnson back when they started. They went Clyde. You know, he went Charles Barkley. You traded away two young players from a championship team. Okay, you had Clyde the year before. So now we're kind of old. Charles, Clyde, Dream. But, you know, it's exciting. Big three. We didn't know that all three of them were about to fall off a hill pretty quick. Then they added Eddie Johnson, and you just start adding old guys. Daryl Morey did this. Just get older. Just add some old guys. And then he was doing this with the 76ers too. There is nothing worse than when you just start adding 32, 33, 34-year-olds. There's nothing worse. They're Band-Aids. You're not growing anything. So the Rockets right now are Fred VanVleet will be gone. I would have to assume, John. I mean, I'd have to assume it's a sign-in. He opted into his contract. So
right, which means they can trade him.
It could be Fred VanVleet and Marcus Smart. Would that be the worst thing you've ever seen?
No, but they've got to come up with some money somewhere there.
I mean, Fred did scrub his social media, despite
There's a
opting
reason
in.
he
so
did that.
yeah, there's a reason. We all know that's the NBA's way of sending messages is your social media pictures.
I'm out of here. Yeah. We didn't know that he had destroyed his knee.
Yeah.
Like, not Tank Delish, but was a lot worse than anybody knew.
And it's not like he's a great athlete to begin with or super explosive and fast. So
no.
It could really, really slow him
But
down.
it's funny, Bogdanovich is 38% three-point shooter, 43% inside overall shooter. So he's another guy that has a problem with the two.
He's 38 for his career?
38%.
I would have thought he was higher than that.
No. He's the last couple of years he's fallen off a little bit. But he had a 42%, 43% one year. But he's 33 years old now, and he's what you needed. He's exactly what you need. But you're right. It's just to add in another. Listen, this is a lot like what you said with the Eddie Johnson. This is a Carlos Lee signing with the Astros, just trying to hold on, getting older, just adding a guy. But, hey, we were talking about Carlos Lee the other day, as a matter of fact, and I went back and looked. Remember when Lance Berkman was in studio, he said, hey, you guys are off on this Carlos Lee thing. He was a 100 RBI guy every year. And sure enough, Carlos Lee was.
Carlos was very productive.
He was fine.
It was kind
productive.
of we had
it
some
was
confirmation.
just the idea of Carlos.
We
Lee.
had some confirmation bias, without question. We didn't like Carlos. Now we also knew that Carlos was another independent contractor who cared about his horses that he was raising. He didn't like the baseball stuff. Was like, just pay me and let me go up to bat, and if we win, we win. If we lose, we lose.
Right.
So that was a little bit irritating. And we lost to Carlos Beltran and picked up a Carlos Lee. But Carlos Lee, actually, his numbers are not bad. His productivity was pretty good.
Oh, his productivity was
It was
great.
better than Isak Paredes.
Yep. Marcus
Better than
Smart,
Christian Walker.
Bogdanovich 1 year. Marcus Smart 2 years, 13. This
And Bogdanovich turns 34 in August before the season starts.
Yeah. And the Astros win. We will continue the conversation.
And Jordan hits a grand slam.
Other side, after we talk a little Kaplan sinus relief.
So it has been. I've had to deal with. Unfortunately, I ended up getting a separate illness that I've had to deal with as I've been recovering from, which slowed down my recovery. That's why you may have heard me, on the radio sounding a certain type of way. But I'm telling you, this has been unbelievable. I had a great day yesterday, and I had the balloon sinuplasty, which is something that you recover from fairly, you can recover from that fairly quickly. What they do is they go in, and Dr. Kaplan is one of the pioneers. They go in when you're under, and they go in with a couple of balloons into the nostrils. They clear out the sinus cavity. And so if you're someone who has been suffering from, it's just jammed up in there, you've been suffering from headaches and facial pain and really bad sinuses, allergies you can't shake. I mean, this just empties it out. It's unbelievable. And then there's a recovery process that is fairly quick. I also had deviated septum. It was something that had bothered me since I was 2 years old and broke my nose. And so they said, you know what? We're going to go in and take care of them both at the same time. And so now I'm breathing out of my left nostril, which is something I've basically never done. Barely been able to do it my whole life, and now this is something that's brand new to me. I am very excited about the results. I am very excited to go in for my second post-op visit with Dr. Kaplan tomorrow. If you need an ENT, the Kaplan Sinus Relief is going to be the website to go to, kaplansinusrelief.com. Set up your appointment. They'll scan your face, and they can also check, which is going to check your sinuses and see how you're doing, because you may be a candidate for the balloon sinuplasty, which is a huge game changer. And of course, they've got allergy testing. They've got ear, nose, throat, complete ear, nose, throat coverage, and they accept most insurance companies. They are going to help you get right on the ear, nose, throat front. But make sure you ask about the balloon sinuplasty, because that's a huge game changer for people who have had lifelong nasal issues. It's kaplansinusrelief.com. That's kaplansinusrelief.com.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back. Chandler Rome did a nice long piece on Tatsuya Imai and how he's getting more and more comfortable in America and in the clubhouse. He also got his trainer who had visa issues at the start. And this is a guy that he's been with for 4 or 5 years, and he says it's made a huge difference, and you can see it on the mound. He has just been great. He's pitching today, trying to win their 6th straight series today after the win yesterday. A game in which Mike Burrows gave it up early, but the Astros put up a 6 spot in the 4th inning, in which Jordan hit the grand slam, the big one. Royce Lewis did not help him at all at first base, although the at bat that Christian Walker, he dropped a foul ball, and then he let a ball go right through him.
Yep.
It ruled a base hit. I think it was was it Trammell? No, I forget who it was. It was Taylor Trammell, I think, hit that ball. And it went right through him.
Single. Still goes down as a single, John.
It was a hit. It's a hit. Although it shouldn't have been.
Yainer
it should have been
Diaz.
an error. And then it opened up the floodgates.
Yeah, Yainer had a hit. But then they also, walked runs in, too. So it was
right. Well, that was a great – we walked into one run with Jose Altuve. That was a great challenge. Altuve has won 19 challenges now. And
it's crazy because he'll swing at pretty much anything.
Oh, my gosh.
And yet he knows the strike
back to that
zone.
again.
Yeah, and yet he knows the strike zone.
Yeah. He's back at just swinging.
He just doesn't like the strike zone. He knows it. He's just like, I mean.
It's what it is.
This is boring taking a pitch. I'd rather be swinging.
He was taking fastballs right down the middle and swinging at that slider.
At sliders that are outside the left-hand batter's box.
I mean, he could. Did you see that meme where he couldn't even swing
himself? They put himself as a bat to show the length of Jose Altuve, and that he couldn't even reach if he swung himself.
That slider.
And it's like it was a funny joke, but also I think kind of from a sports science standpoint, accurate.
Right. So that was great. And then meanwhile, I don't know if you went out to a restaurant last night or what, but you probably I saw stories where there are a lot of places that are like, I'm sorry,
Mexico.
I don't have any employees tonight because they're all watching Mexico play. Yeah. L3, Adele, you happy with how L3 is playing?
Yeah, Adele, you racist son of a bitch.
You happy right now with how L3 is playing?
They looked really good yesterday.
I'm never happy when they win. I'm not a fan. It's like I wouldn't root for Florida State to win, but I can acknowledge that they played well. I get it. You attach a country to it, so I guess it's more personal. But I see them as a team, and I don't root for that team. But they played really well. They use the energy of playing in their home, the place where they like to play all their big matches in Azteca, and they got off to a great start. The energy, their willingness to go forward and create problems for Ecuador. Ecuador could not respond in those first 20 minutes or so.
It was an avalanche. Like you could just feel it coming.
The energy from the crowd, from the fans, from the players all came together in those first 20 minutes or so. And when the goal happened, Kiona scored, and he put that one in. It just rained down on Ecuador. They were done.
That's
after
a strong
that.
home field advantage.
Did you see? And there were
they don't sell their tickets to the opponents.
A million people outside watching that.
Yeah.
And did you see the fireworks display? When I'm like, this seems a little dangerous. All this fireworks with all these people here, but they had a watch party. It looked like a million
fireworks. You're worried about that? Down the street from me, they fire off guns on Christmas. Just shots in the air. What are you talking about?
I don't know. A million people with fireworks right in the middle of them.
And I get a billion fireworks, too. They shoot fireworks for 2.5 hours in the neighborhood that's near me. But, fireworks is just a thing. It's kind of like, after you win, you have kids run the bases, bring your dogs to the park, shoot off a billion fireworks. That's what they do. And do you think the Mexican national team lets kids bring your kids? Your kids get to run the pitch and they run all over the field after a match. I don't think they do that for Mexican soccer. Or bring your dogs to the game. This will be great.
No, I don't think they do.
Because dogs and fireworks do not mix, people.
Yeah, no, it's extremely plain. It's extremely plain at stadiums throughout the different countries. It's not like our stadium experiences. It's nothing like that.
No, but on the broadcast in Monterrey, I guess it's Monterrey, both the broadcasters said we couldn't wait to get here. This stadium is like a special experience. They were raving about the stadium, that it's smaller, but it goes straight up, and it's real close to the action. I don't know what's so great about it, but both, and I think it may have been Stuart Holden and maybe Ian Dark. I can't remember who the broadcast team was, but they were like super excited to be at that Monterrey Stadium. I'm like, well, okay.
What's the big deal? That's different than, like, I'm talking about a regular season game.
Like atmosphere.
No, the atmosphere at
I got
you. Like bring your kid to the park or bring your pet to the park day. Yeah, that's not
bring your flares to the park.
Yeah, well, There's that. There's flares at the park. I'm
telling you, the U.S. cannot lose today. You gotta stay in this. There's so much momentum going right now for the World Cup. It's been like, this has been. I guess I've been watching them since '98, and this is the best one I can remember. This is in terms of the level of excitement, late in matches, late game heroics or choke jobs in the Netherlands case. This is really, you've got a team that probably is going to be one of the more special teams, I think, ever in the France team. I can't really speak to all the other, I don't know. Historically, I wouldn't really know that. I just feel like find me a team that would have beat this France. I mean, good luck. But this is such a good World Cup right now. I hope the U.S. can move on. They're the favorites tonight against Bosnia-Herzegovina.
Yeah, but France is kind of ruining the whole thing.
Well, they're doing way too much. This feels like the KD Golden State Warriors, who, by the way, didn't win that year. They set the record. Was it the?
No, that was
no. It was a year
Cleveland.
after. It was a year after the 73 win season.
So
was KD on
in your
73?
setup, if we're comparing those two, the Warriors won the title. Then they were on the verge of winning. Then they had their great year where but they lost.
But they lost
up 3-1. France won a title in 18, then lost to Argentina. Came back this year with a squad top to bottom that's more talented than we might have seen in the last decade or 20 years or so, like the KD Warriors teams. They lose, they come back even stronger, and they may just run roughshod over the tournament like the Warriors did over the league those 2 seasons.
But the Warriors didn't win that 73 win season.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That was last time around for France.
Yeah.
When they lost to Argentina in the final.
But KD wasn't with the 73 win team.
This version of them is the KD version where they look unbeatable.
Yeah, they really do. They look unbeatable. Just getting the ball up the field is almost impossible.
Olise is their KD. Like Mbappe clearly is the Steph. You add in the juice that Olise brings to this thing, who could be playing for several countries like anyone else.
Olise could.
They do. If you have a name that's hard for, I guess, English speakers to pronounce, they'll do the whole. Or what they do is they have the players line up with the card in front of them with their name on it, and they pronounce it. So that's how the announcers know how to pronounce it. And he has an English accent.
Olise does?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Wow. Things would have changed had he played for England.
Speaking of which, how much
for Nigeria too?
Speaking of which, how much better is our soccer team going to be now that the Supreme Court ruled you could be here one day, get born here, leave, and you're an American citizen?
Thank God we got strikers now.
Didn't they just uphold what always had been?
Well, yeah.
That's why Balogun.
Thank God we can still have a striker.
That's why
what John's saying.
Balogun can play for us.
Well, we can find us. Maybe we'll find an even.
And
better.
she wasn't even trying to do that.
Yeah,
they literally. She was trying to get on the plane. They're like, "You can't fly, ma'am. You're crowning.
Yeah,
you cannot fly.
Right.
Your water has broken. You can't get out of here. I want to get back. Too bad he's an American." Yep. And then what happens? Goals.
And now everybody's after Balogun now.
Goals. Well, you can't have him. He's not transferring off the U.S. team.
Countries, clubs.
No. Teams are.
Like Chelsea is looking at him.
PSG, I think Real Madrid's
fine.
after.
Y'all can have him, but he's not. some of these guys change countries from World Cup to World Cup. Don't act like they're not portaling out.
You normally don't do that if you play in a World Cup. Like guys do that if they have played for the national team but don't see a path to play in a World Cup. Normally,
then they portal.
Once you play in a World Cup, you kind of are set with your club.
They portal to
Ivory
Coast
country.
or whatever.
No, but somebody who just was ousted in the group stage has already said, "I am playing for them again. I'm moving teams."
Who said that?
I forget which.
Crybaby.
Yeah, he was like, "I'm done. I'm not happy." I think he's coming to America. As a matter of fact,
Who is he?
I forget his name.
Is he Eddie Murphy?
Eddie Murphy is coming to America. Not that one.
Oh,
Not
okay.
that. Yep. All right.
Hey,
713-780-3776
Not that
is
big
the
of a
number.
dad joke.
Glenn Davis at the top of the hour here. Right now, we're talking basketball. Bogdan Bogdanovic. What? Yep. You want to be a shooter like him? Yes, you do. Well, here's the deal, Dad. You want your kids to be shooters like that. Here's the deal. There's money in them there hills. If your kid can shoot, he can get to college, okay? Or she can get to college. There's a lot of money out there for your kids to go to college. But how do they get there? Well, they probably ain't getting there with grades. I don't know. Maybe. But there's a lot of money for a shooter, okay? And your kids, if they can shoot, they can go to college. They don't have to be big as long as they can shoot and make. And that's where Pro Dunk comes in. Because when they're younger, they can't reach a 10-foot goal, so they're not interested. But you lower that goal with the push of a button, and they love to push the button. It's something. And then finally they go, oh, yes, I want to shoot. Lower that goal, Daddy, so I can shoot. Shoot, and make. Get them a shooting eye, and you do that with the Pro Dunk. And then they can dunk as well because they love to dunk. But listen, the whole key is moving it up and down with the push of a button with Pro Dunk. It's the best goal. It's got all of the best equipment. It'll last for. It's unbelievable, this goal. It is the best goal. We had one, and it just keeps getting better and better and better. You're looking for the best way for the kids to be outside playing. ProDunk.com, ProDunk.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. We got our guy, Glenn Davis, joining us top of the hour to talk some soccer. And, I mean, I am a little bit disgusted that France is so good, honestly. They're ruining the whole thing.
I mean,
Really
they were pretty brilliant, though.
Huh?
They were pretty brilliant.
Yeah, I know, but, I mean, can anybody beat them?
No, you get the sense that because they're big, fast, and explosive. Like it's.
I mean,
What's the dream of all the Americans who think, hey,
that is what a team
what
looks
if
like.
our best athletes played?
Yes, that's exactly
that's what the dream of an American.
That's what it is. That's what it is
out there right now.
France looks like a team that we think we would have if some of the players decided, I don't want to play football. I'll go play football.
right.
That's what we think it would look like.
It would look like that.
Yeah. We'd have an Mbappe. Mbappe's just grow on trees here.
Is that so?
Mbappes are a dime a dozen in this country.
Okay.
They don't ever materialize.
But they're a dime a dozen.
Dime a dozen. They're just doing other stuff. Like they're dunk champions.
A guy in, 3 World Cups who may overtake Messi for the most goals scored in World Cup history.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're
That's what I'm
growing
saying.
trees here.
That's the thing. It's just one of those things. Like,
he's just a guy.
You know, you ever seen those movies where if you take one path, your life would have been something? Those are always very interesting movies to me. Like the butterfly effect or I don't know. There was something years ago. But if you take one path, your life could be whatever it is. But if you took the other path, you could be another Mbappe. We have lots of Mbappes here.
Well, we found out
Tons of Mbappes.
that if Messi grew up here, who would be Danny Woodhead?
Tyreek Mbappe.
We found that out earlier this week.
Yeah. Yeah.
What did you learn this week on the show?
Lionel Messi is just Danny Woodhead in this country.
It would have been Danny Woodhead.
In this country, you'd be Danny Woodhead. Be glad you were born in Argentina.
Yeah.
You'd be just another Danny Woodhead. Just
He might have played football and then gone, oh, crap. I could have been the greatest player ever. But he did. He
yeah,
would.
who knows? Danny Woodhead might have been. But I just feel like our little guys aren't as good, probably. And I look at that from historically, it's just true. But you are right, Del. All jokes aside, because there will be people who are like, Lance thinks there's a bunch of Mbappes. He doesn't know soccer. I know he's extremely skilled. I make jokes, but I have to explain it to some of you dum-dums. But it is true, though. Shut up, you stupid ass. Shut up, you dummy. That is true, though. That France looks like what I would think the American team could look like if, they had the good players, the good ones. If we had Olise, if he was born here. We just need more of the Balligans to choose us.
Yeah.
We need to be the cool team.
If only Elise's mom came over here on vacation.
And
Smashed.
No.
Oh.
Had already done that.
No,
Was pregnant.
but she was pregnant and went
and
visited New York before she
an
was
American
give
Airlines
birth.
employee said, "You're too pregnant to get on the plane," and then we could have had Olise as well. We need
And
to we
Dembele.
need to do that.
Yeah. Why can't we have
Dembele. Who knows how many guys we could have got if they just followed the Balogun plan.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't they everybody just come over here and have babies?
Come over here, heavily pregnant.
Wait a minute. I don't know that. I don't know that that's exactly what everyone's shooting for right now. Well, come on over, just cross the border any way you can and have babies. Like,
pretty sure
it seems like that's a very big political topic right now.
I don't know if you know this, but it's it's happening a lot. It's a very Chinese thing.
Let us screen you first.
Mm-hmm.
We need to screen the mom and the dad.
Were they
we need
athletes?
to do some athletic screening. Yeah, if you look like, if you're like Erling Haaland, right? His dad was a former soccer player. His mom was a heptathlete. You can come on in. Come on in. You're good.
How about the way that
Balogun, Tim Weah somehow? Well, he's already on this country.
Well, his father was a great player.
Well, we just missed. We just missed.
We missed out.
That's a miss. Michael Bradley. That's just a miss.
I mean,
that's just different. Wow. Michael Bradley was just flat out American. There's no question about where he was going to represent.
I wish his dad would have gone abroad and smashed.
Would he have made
play for another country?
And born in Sweden?
Yeah. He'll play for Sweden, Baldy. I'm a bad person sometimes.
Yeah, you
are a bad person.
You are a bad person.
You know what? I'm looking at how play this. So, John, listen to this. The Dodgers were playing the A's last night. Have you seen this? Your timeline's probably seen it already. Have you seen this?
No, what?
The Dodgers are playing the A's.
Oh, Max Muncy?
No.
Oh.
It doesn't have anything to do with baseball. It has to do with soccer.
Oh.
And the Dodgers are playing the A's.
Oh, the guy behind home plate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want you to listen to this. Now, when you guys listen, here's what happens. Mexico's building up to take a shot on goal, and you can hear this guy, and he's behind. He's in the first row. He's in the first row behind it. You can see him, and you can hear him go, and he goes, golazo! And he starts screaming. He stands up in his Mexico jersey, screams goal for about a minute straight. Everyone around him is kind of just ignoring him. And so, I don't know how you wait until you hear this. The field mic is picking him up, screaming gold nonstop. The announcers never acknowledge it, but it's super loud. So listen to at the very beginning. You have to pick up because you can hear him go as they start to almost score a goal, and then when they score a goal, it's undeniable. And then they just keep talking. It's a baseball broadcast, but you cannot miss this guy who stood up and screamed for about a minute straight.
Bit like Freeman, Betts, Ohtani, Kyle Tucker.
Well, I mentioned it last night, and he confirmed it in the post-game interview, which is you play with these guys in your video games. You collect their baseball cards. You have their posters. You watch them on TV, and now here you are. Well, now you're on TV. Now somebody's collecting your baseball card. Somebody wants to be you in their video game.
Now I got a question.
Well, it's an A's game, so guess what?
You're gonna be
there
able
were
to hear
four
people.
there.
Yeah.
No,
so yes, you can hear them.
No, it was at L.A., wasn't it?
No, it was an A's game.
Oh, it was at A.
But the Dodgers are in
okay.
town, so you're going to have a bigger
Because
crowd.
all the Dodgers were behind. Oh, okay. Because all I could see was L.A. stuff behind them.
Yeah, it's just
No.
Dodgers national fan base. There are like 3 other fans there. I think there's another guy in a Mexico jersey, so he was with a group of people. Why are you at this game?
Yeah. Well, that's
because those seats.
I guess,
Well,
and the Dodgers are in town, but why are you at this game?
Okay, so I'm
That's a
like,
good point.
Astros, what are you
That's a
doing?
knockout
Astros
round.
are heads up against the U.S. tonight. Normally a getaway game is at 1.
What do you mean
They're
Astros?
playing tonight at 7.
They didn't schedule this.
Well,
What do you want the Astros to do?
The Astros should know that they should have moved the game. That's what they should have done.
Who's going to have more viewers, Astros or
Oh.
U.S. men's national team? In Houston.
In
You mean
Houston,
you mean the
U.S.
one,
men's
the
national.
one on
You
the
think
one
so?
on Fox Television and Telemundo, or the one on Space City Home Network?
Fair.
Yeah,
Fair.
by far.
Fair.
I'm going to tell you what, it's going to hurt. How many people, like tonight, would you go to the Astros game instead of watching this game?
No, I can watch
Hell
on
no.
TV. I can
No.
score track. We got a lot more games to go, kids.
Sorry, Jim, but I don't know. You should have foresaw this as soon as it came out that the U.S. was playing at 7 o'clock on Wednesday.
So here's what's going to happen, because this has happened before. This has happened actually at an Astros game before.
They'll put it up.
I don't think they will, but people will have it on their phones.
They'll
if
show highlights of the U.S. scoring on the big board.
But when they score, or if they score, you will have people yell during the game because they'll be watching on their phone.
Yes, absolutely. But man, that's just bad programming. Heads up against the U.S.
Yeah,
tonight.
they have known that they were the winner of the group for quite a while now.
Yeah.
It's been at least – it was a week before their final game.
Not only
Of the
that,
group stage.
They can't change their time, can they?
Sure. You know what? We're moving
2
this
weeks
game.
out?
Absolutely, they can.
I think you should be able
Toronto
to 2 weeks
played
out.
early because because Canada
Canada?
was playing right down the street. The Astros game was on early last week.
How early did Toronto play? Because Canada, that started at 2.
Which game?
No,
Which Canada
the game. It wasn't. No, Canada wasn't playing down the street. They had a different game, but they still moved the Astros Toronto game to earlier just to accommodate that game because it was crazy getting in and out of there. So they did. They moved the game. They could have moved this game. They absolutely could have moved the time of this game. They just decided, no, we'll go heads up against the U.S. Not smart. Not good, Jim. Not good. Time to talk a little HR&P right now. That is good. And there are people who will help you with your business, your planning, better planning, need better planning. You are somebody who is growing. Your business is good. Things are going great. But, man, oh, man, these expenses, like payroll, like HR, like taxes, like all of this stuff. What, man, the 401k plan, all of this different things. You're successful because you do really well at selling whatever you sell, okay? Your business is successful because you do that really, really well. Well, you know what HR&P does? They do that really well. HR and payroll and taxes, and they help you figure out all the other things that you need as well. They don't make money off it, but they help your business just run smoothly and more economically. The payroll that their proprietary technology is second to none, okay? You don't do this like they do. It's what they do. Let them do what they do. You do what you do, and then you can be better, and your bottom line will be better, and you will be more successful and worry less about things that you shouldn't be worrying about. Let HR&P take that over. HRP.net. Might as well just have them come over and see what they can do for you. HRP.net.
You are listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. 713-780-3776. Quick segment here because we got Glenn Davis at the top of the hour, and that's always really good. Chris wants to talk a little Rockets. What do you say, Chris?
Hey, what's up, guys? Love the show. Lance, you kind of made me think about something a little earlier when you talked about Eddie Johnson and that. Has there ever been a team or an era in Houston when we get older that we get better? I don't know why we keep going down this road. It drives me a little bit insane. And I was thinking about these playoffs. 2 Lakers signed yesterday. Marcus Smart, obviously with us, and then Stephen Kennard, who had 28 points and could shoot from 3 for the Suns. He signed for 2 years, $13 million, and he's young. And we signed Marcus Smart. And if it's because he's a veteran, well, how about our actually old-ass veteran Kevin Durant play a little bit and be a little bit of a leader, and then we won't need to sign Marcus Smart, because what I don't want to roll out is Marcus Smart, Kevin Durant, Boban, or whatever, however you pronounce his name, a bunch of old guys with Amen Thompson, and expect us to do good against some of these guys. Like Shea, like Dylan Hart, these guys in San Antonio, Oklahoma City are going to run circles around Marcus Smart. So I don't know. I just can't think of – I sat here and thought for the last 20, 30 minutes of a team that got older and got better and thought, wow, that's a championship team. It's just, I can't think of one.
You can add veterans and get better. You can't add old guys and get better. It just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. You can have temporary success, like when the Rockets added Charles Barkley. You did get to the Western Conference Finals, but you had sprung a leak against Utah Jazz when you were trying to get past San Antonio. And I don't know, John. I'm not a big – now, I'm looking at the core. You still have Jabari, Alperen, Amen Thompson. They're all 23, 22-year-old Reed Shepherd. There's still a young core there. But I went and looked at the ages when the season starts. Bogdanovich, 34. KD, 38. I'm only looking at guys who have contracts. Bogdanovich is 34. Kevin Durant is 38. Finney-Smith is 33 with 3 years left on his contract. His last year is a player player option.
That is your Jose.
That is your
Jose Abreu signing.
I know. It really is. I mean, that's exactly what it is. This is Jose Abreu. Fred VanVleet is 32. We'll see what happens with him. Clint Capella has 2 years left. He's 32. Steven Adams has 2 years left. He's 33. I mean, I would say Adams, KD, Bogdanovich for sure. And then, I didn't even put Marcus Smart in there. I didn't even add Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart is going to be, I got to see. I think Marcus Smart is 32 right now. I got to see if he's going to be 33, but it's just hella old, man. What are we doing? I did not love that. Oh, he just turned 32. But feels like old man basketball, though. He's one of those gritty, grimy. As much as I love Jeff Van Gundy, he used to add these kind of guys. He would just like to add old veterans. And Ime, it's like these defensive-minded coaches love adding grimy, older players that I can just trust them. I can trust them. Do you trust them to slide their feet quick enough to stay in front of a faster, more explosive young player?
Do they have a refrigerator on their back?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, yeah. Yeah, so, they are old. Man, God, you went from a great, well, I don't know about a great, but you were a young team coming up, all draft picks. That's what you were doing, and now they're old. Holy crap.
Like I said, I forgot to add in Marcus Smart.
Man. Oh, well. Yeah. But listen, they added a shooter, though, which was nice. At least they added a shooter. Bogdan's going to be fun to watch, I think.
For a year.
Yeah. Yeah. And then they'll put 4 more on there. They'll put 4 more on.
What about Reed?
Well,
Reed getting backup point guard minutes,
Make some shots. Make some shots. That would be great.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Reed was terrible in the postseason. Terrible. You got to be – and Bogdanovich is a proven playoff performer.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what? And you got Finney-Smith coming back, which is unbelievable.
That seems like which one of these things is not like the other. Bogdan, would it surprise you to know that Bogdan has only played in the playoffs for 4 seasons? Like, he's only been in a playoff series throughout his career, 4 seasons.
That makes some sense. I could see that.
Yeah, I mean, the Hawks teams, they were middling and he was with the Trey teams, and now he had 1 season with the Clippers where it didn't particularly go well for him. He didn't shoot the ball particularly well in that postseason. But yeah, I question how much he actually would play in the postseason, knowing Ime and his rotations, and if Bogdan can't stay in front of anyone, would he actually play him?
Right.
So when I look at this deal,
Bogdan Finney-Smith.
I'm not going to call him that. I'm not going to say every guy they signed from the city of Los Angeles won't play well for them. Although now that's the third guy in the last 2 off seasons. Smart, Bogdan,
Abreu,
and of course Dorian Finney-Smith. I think
Finney
that
Abreu is the most
that's
despicable
aggressive.
name
That's
you can come up
awful.
with.
That's an awful thing for everyone involved.
That's a hate crime.
Bogdan might just be a guy who's an innings eater in the regular season. He might be your ninth, 10th man who rarely gets on the court in the postseason just because Ime's going to be like, you can't stop anyone. I'm not going to play you.
Oh God. Okay, that is.
Think about it.
I don't even want to hear that.
He'll be 34 before the season begins. Ime's not going to run him out there in the playoffs for any type of minutes if he thinks he's going to be a detriment on the defensive end of the floor.
No, we know that for a fact.
What is he, a minimum guy? Is that what the deal he got, or did he get more than that?
He got less than Marcus Smart.
Yeah, I would think he's a minimum guy. So there's no impetus to play him if he can't stay in front of anyone. Bogdan's your 9th, 10th man.
But he had to have been okay with this deal.
Yeah, of course.
No.
So where does Finney Smith fit in there?
Nowhere. You're just
if
gonna
you
have
can't
to try
trade him, you're going to have to deal with him.
You're going to have to try to include him in a deal with Fred.
Do you want Finney Smith in
you're gonna
now
trade-
you're going to have to give up that Nets pick. You get rid of those two.
Yeah, you're going to have to give up a good pick to try to dump some of this money. I'm not even joking.
I
You're going to
know,
have
you're
to
not
end
joking.
up giving up a valuable pick to dump this terrible-ass contract.
Well, we have to give up this segment because we got Glenn Davis brought to you by Kaplan Sinus Relief on the other side
It's
right
a
here
$2.4
on
million
ESPN
for
97.5. Time to talk to our guy. Once again, Glenn Davis joining us as the biggest game. Maybe this is a possibility, biggest game in U.S. history tonight. See if they can move on into the round of 16 and then maybe again, depending on what happens with Belgium. So this is it. Glenn Davis, we've finally here. Are you? First of all, though, are you as disgusted as we are that the World Cup is over now that France has won it all?
Yeah, well, they're definitely the clear favorites. There's no question about that, right?
I mean, goodness gracious, are they
good? It's pretty scary, and there's so many guys that can score goals, and the amount of individuals that can just create their own chances it's scary.
Yeah. So we got that, but you know what? We're still going to play the games. I think. I don't think they're going to. We're just going to say.
So
okay.
You want to cancel it and just hand the trophy to France right now? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it looks like why are we even playing the rest of the games? But okay. So tonight, how excited and what do you think? You break this one down for us against Bosnia.
Yeah. Look. First of all, Bosnia is going to be very similar to Paraguay and Australia in that they're going to defend deep again. I mean, I know I've been talking about this low block and defending deep a lot, but a lot of teams are doing it and playing in transition. That's what they do. You have to come out with the same attitude you had in Game 1 and Game 2, and that is to be very, very aggressive against these deeper defending teams. It's about keeping the tempo high. It's about getting the ball off your feet quickly and circulating it quickly. And then the best, tactic killer is obviously the individual player. France has told us that, showed us that, and that's why we need Christian Pulisic in the lineup and Dest doing their things. But the biggest danger to a game like this is just the counterattack and the transition. And there's a lot of mental sharpness and starting points that defenders and others on the field like Tyler Adams have to have when you're going to probably have 60 to 65% of the possession. But against these deeper defending teams, you got to get the game's first goal or you could be in for a really, really long day.
Glenn, can you walk us through for those of us who are interested in learning a little bit more about the sport, like the alignment? We made a big deal about Kaman was, went with a 5-man back in the alignment, and Zlatan was upset about it. And it was something that they don't usually play. Can you talk about alignments, how the U.S. plays, and where some of the differences, like what you typically see maybe as you move on with changes in alignment and what they mean for a team's aggression or defensive posture?
Well, aggression is just based on how you want to play the game. I mean, I don't want to get too heavy into 4-3-3 and 3-4-2-1 for people. I would just say this: you'll look at a game and you can see some teams that sit back on top of their goal to invite the opponent in, and that means then there's space behind the opponent, and then you try to utilize that very quickly when you win the ball. It's like dropping off in the zone, maybe in basketball, kind of. I don't know if that's a good comparison. I think the real thing to look at is the aggression of teams. You'll see the U.S. is going to be very aggressive to get high up the field against a lower block team. They're going to invite the U.S. in. And the whole idea here is to create chances against a lot of guys that are in a really condensed area. It's not easy. And a lot of times the goals come like it did for Brazil, the game winner. It came off a second ball that was cleared. They get there, they repress, they win the ball, and it's a quick pass to a guy who's in between two defenders, Gabriel Martinelli, and he scores. So a lot of goals are being scored off represses, not necessarily off these represses and transitional moments, 1-2 passes and the guy's in. Not as much so, stroking the ball around 14, 15 times leading to a chance. You're not seeing that as much. It's just kind of where the modern game is.
So how does Bosnia counter offensive? I mean, so they're just looking for you to go in deep, and then they're going to go over the top on you?
They're gonna hope you get committed. You lose a little focus. they win the ball quickly. They're going to try to break out through Bajraktarevic, who's actually an American kid. Dimirovic, those are their two guys that they're going to try to find when they win the ball. And then if they earn free kicks around the U.S.'s penalty area on occasion, then they have Edin Dzeko, who everybody knows, is the all-time leading goal scorer for Bosnia. And the U.S. can't give away silly free kicks around the penalty area because he may be older now, but all he needs is one good delivered ball, and he can still get up in the air. He's a big man, and he could cause you problems.
We'll see if Tucevic, how they're able to stop him. Glenn Davis, brought to you by Kaplan Sinus Relief, right here on ESPN 97.5. Yeah, I mean, America is – Glenn, this is going to be – I mean, you want to talk about you always, the promotion of soccer in this country, in Houston specifically, how important it is for you, and you love this. And there's no bigger promotion, I think, than we've ever seen. The prime time in a elimination game here, and this country is really excited about this team.
It's great to see the United States excited about it, and I think we've mentioned it so many times on this show that the opportunity is there to invite unique, new people into the sport, and I think that's happening. I hear that a lot from people, right? It's great. I think the other great story is just the unity and the great time that everybody's having with the World Cup in the United States, Mexico, and Canada. Me being at the stadium, I've been able to witness this stuff in person, but just supporters groups getting together and people meeting each other, and all propelled by this sport that's played by more people on the planet than any other sport. And this is the biggest sporting event in history that'll ever have come to Houston. So it's just great all around. And then, it's expanded. You're getting all these great storylines. But now we're into the meat, the real part of the tournament that really allows for no mistakes. Everything gets magnified. And for the United States, look, it's the bottom line is you don't get past Bosnia tonight, this will be considered a failure for the U.S. national team. Mm-hmm. And for Pochettino, despite all the good things that have happened in the first two games, it will be considered a failure. And then you're going to have the knives come out, and it'll be the I told you so's. But I don't think that's happening. I think the U.S. is ready. I think they're chopping at the bit to get this game done. And then it's onward. If they get past Bosnia, they got Senegal or Belgium, and they know those teams very well.
Yeah, not to look ahead, but Belgium's not the same Belgium. And Senegal, I mean, I don't know. This is just such a, as you say, Glenn, this is just such a huge opportunity. We're excited. Being able to create opportunities is going to be a really big deal, so you have to have creativity. Is that something that who are the most creative players when it comes to, I mean, Pulisic is a creative player, but who are the most creative players? Who are the players that we need to look for who might be able to create those opportunities for Magic?
Yeah, so, obviously Christian Pulisic is kind of he's our Vinny Jr., right? If I would compare him to Brazil. He's our Vinny Jr. Serginho Dest is a dribbler on the right side who's been moved into that higher position by Mauricio Pochettino. Weston McKennie will get in and around the penalty box. He's one to keep an eye on tonight, along with Tillman. So that's where our creativity is. And then there's Fowler and Balogun. Now that's a tough game for a striker because when a team sits in a low block, it's all about trying to find a little bit of space, right? And that's not easy. I go back to the Brazil goal again. It was on a repress and a very ball whipped into the feet of Martinelli, who got himself in between two defenders in a great spot, which allowed him to get turned without getting closed down and having his shot blocked. So, a lot of this could come down to just fighting for second balls around the penalty area. It may not look artistic. And that's the type of game Bosnia wants to present. They want to be difficult to beat. It will not be an easy game, in my opinion, and I don't think any game at this point will be.
No. But, I mean, you want to talk about a road to getting to the quarterfinals. Nothing against these teams, but Bosnia and Belgium or Senegal, I mean, it's a much easier road than having to go through Spain or France or some of the other. This is the opportunity. This is the opportunity for the U.S. to have to get to somewhere they've never been before.
100%, and like I've been chirping on this on our morning get-togethers, core group of players in Europe playing at very reputable big clubs, core group of players that have been to a World Cup before. This opportunity is as good an opportunity as you'll ever get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got to take advantage tonight. And this team is, that Paraguay game, after kicking their, they're not that. Maybe they are. Maybe this team is really, really good, and we're just and nobody's giving them the credit. But they have to prove it now. They have to prove it now over these next couple of games. That Norway game yesterday. Haaland has been, he's their scorer, and he looks like a Viking. He's everything. But he barely got a piece of that ball. That was all set up for him, and what a way for them to come back and be able to bounce back and win that game after giving up the goal that they gave up.
Yeah, it was a great response. I think it was pretty funny because Holland was at the halfway line after they scored, to restart the game, and he was they went in tight on him with the camera, and he was kind of laughing, and I'm pretty sure he was laughing about the fact that he didn't make a lot of great contact on that.
No.
But at the end of the day, nobody cares.
Yeah.
A goal's a goal, and a goal like that is one that's won a game for you to advance you in a World Cup, becomes a special goal. He's got 5 now.
Yeah.
And I think it's Mbappe and Lionel Messi who have 6.
Yeah, it's the stars are starring. There's no question about that. Glenn, can you talk about Mexico? Mexico, we talked yesterday.
Yeah, I'm glad you're bringing Mexico up.
We talked yesterday about Mexico's offense hadn't looked good, but, boy, they really brought the funk in the first half. They were really attacking effectively.
So here's what I'm going to say. There was a lot of questions around Mexico coming into this tournament. A lot of their fans, myself included, I had talked to an ex-Mexican national team. There was not a lot of optimism around this team, okay? But they were defending well from the start. They have players that we know are capable. And now, honestly, after what I saw last night, they have morphed with a fan base behind them into a team that looks like they can make a deep run in this tournament. And they're going to be at home. They're going to have massive crowds. They got a transitional game with Julian Quiñones, who's become their star. He's got 3. Raul Jimenez got 1 off an error. And that was a tricky game for Mexico. You got to give Mexico a lot of credit because Ecuador is not an easy team to play. And they got goals at good times in the game, 22nd minute and the 35th. And that really, I think advancing brought a sense of relief to the Mexican supporters in the country, and I think this game now has turned them into believers.
Yeah, they look good, and you're right. That country is behind them. Holy cow!
Oh my God! And look in Houston. We're talking about the fan fest and all these things. Yeah, who do you think are the primary people down there? In volume and in numbers, it's Mexicans, Mexican Americans. They love the game. The Mexican soccer culture to me is as good as any soccer culture in the world, and I've lived it, having lived in Houston since the 80s. I realized it even back then, right? And it's just amazing where it is now, and such contributors to the sport in our town. That's why Lone Star Sports and Entertainment's pretty happy because they bring the Mexican national team. Like Houston has become its second home,
Mm-hmm. Yep. You hear that, Del? Put some respect on them, okay?
No, we don't have to like them. We're the U.S.
What, Del doesn't respect Mexico?
No, he doesn't like them. He's U.S. men's national team.
No, this is not about a respect. I've seen them win Gold Cups and ruin my afternoons and nights throughout my career.
Yeah, it's a rival. You're not supposed to like the rivals.
They're team that I don't like because they're the rival of the team I do like. It's that simple. It's nothing
more
than that.
By the way, I'm with Del too. I want the United States to do well.
That's right. John's the only one who's for Mexico.
Put some respect on them.
John's the one for Mexico.
Wait.
USA. We're not for the Mexican national team, John.
Look, U.S. fans need to stop being, closet soccer fans. You got a great team. Be proud of them.
That's right.
They're fighting for you. They're working for you in the World Cup. I'm a little tired of, don't be afraid to say you like the United States national team.
Yeah,
What's
John.
wrong?
What are you afraid of, John?
I'm not afraid of anything. I just put some respect on them.
I can respect them and not like them. I don't like Ohio State, but I respect them.
No, you disrespect them. You disrespect them.
I respect
Wait a
their
second. I
greatness
thought
sometimes.
Dell was a Super Eagles Nigeria fan.
Well, yes, I'm a dual national, but they don't make World Cups anymore, so I have to root for the U.S.
Yeah, and Italy, we know what's going on there.
They don't play soccer anymore.
We know what's going on there. I've changed my allegiance to USA. I changed my Italy. They just I don't know what the hell's going on. What the hell?
Well, we're all dual nationals in some sense or form, right?
That's right.
Did you see who was it that said the German national team, the girlfriends and the wives are? Oh yeah, Lothar
Matthäus.
Matthäus. He says that he blames the wives and the girlfriends for Germany not winning. There was too much stuff going on. But one mom got to ride on the team plane, and somebody else got to bring their kid, and other guys didn't, and it was it's a big mess with the wives. Don't bring wives and girlfriends to the World Cup anymore, he says.
Oh, what happened to my motherland? Oh, God. It's a dark day in Germany right now, and I'll tell you what the Germans will do, though. They will sit down all together, and they will be smart enough to do an overview on this World Cup, and they'll change things. They've done it before. The last time they did it, it was called Das Reboot. Well, they need another Das Reboot because there's some real struggles. I talked to somebody about it at length yesterday, and he's very concerned that, we all hear always how Germany and their youth programs and everything are exceptional, but he thinks it's swayed too much towards all these physical quantifications of players, and that it's lost a little bit of its essence. So we'll see. But, it's been a rough time for Germany in the last couple of World Cups, and I think it also is an example of the fact that the game is getting closer and closer with a lot of different countries now because there's obviously the dual nationals, but players are playing in excellent leagues all over.
Yeah, yep. That's Glenn Davis. Tonight is the night, baby. Let's go. It is on the U.S. against Bosnia, 7 o'clock. First primetime elimination game ever for the U.S. Knockout game. First ever in primetime. So I know they said we could get 50 million. Do you think, what kind of numbers do you think?
Viewership?
Huh?
Oh, all combined viewership? Boy, that would be a monster. At
Wouldn't that be huge? Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, I think America is the whole country is going to be tuned into this thing tonight. I think we caught a little soccer fever watching all these other countries come over here and how they celebrate, and it's so much fun seeing.
It's interesting, Glenn. Did you see John? Did you see what Kirk Herbstreit said?
No.
I did. I think all of that is great. When others acknowledge the sport, I think that's great. I did see it.
He basically said, "Man, admittedly I don't know a lot about soccer, but I'm watching every match right now. This is incredible. And how do you find it? I'd like to keep watching, but how do you watch with all these different? I'd like to follow some of these players in all these different leagues, and I told him he could come to Everton if he wanted, but
no, he didn't want to go to Everton.
I was on a radio show this morning already down in Florida, and the two gentlemen who do the sports show, they're not necessarily first and foremost soccer fans, admittedly, and they're just like, we're loving this, and I think it's a common story going around.
Yeah. And people are becoming star. Balogun's becoming a star, isn't he? Now it seems like I saw 3 teams were after him now, trying for his services.
It's the ultimate shop window, right? It's the ultimate shop window, but it's also the ultimate shop window if you fail, right? Yeah. And you see what's happening. Coaches getting fired, countries winning like Paraguay. It's a national day off, but Germany and the Netherlands have got to rethink it. The Dutch do an un-Dutch-like thing in the way they decide to play under Koeman against the Atlas Lions of Morocco, which, by the way, it's Morocco against Canada here in our next game in Houston.
July 4th. man, it could have been the Netherlands coming back with those people running up from Rice to NRG. How fun! But it's Morocco and Canada. We'll see. It's still going to be that. Still will be crazy.
Morocco's an excellent team.
Yep. That's Glenn Davis every morning right here, brought to you by Kaplan Sinus Relief on ESPN 97.5. Glenn, as always, man, we appreciate it. We will talk about everything that goes on tonight, tomorrow morning, right here. So you
all right. And by the way, Del, you and me, it's Go USA tonight. John, you go home and think about where the Italian national team is.
That's
right. USA. No,
have some bolognese tonight.
I had bolognese last night, as a matter of fact, if you want to know the truth. I am going tonight. Tonight it's hamburgers and hot dogs because it's a USA. Let's talk a little Aqueduct Plumbing Company, Lance. Let's talk about what Billy does for everybody. To me, I don't know that there is another plumbing company in the city, honestly. I just don't even know. I do know that the other guys are probably going to come and they're going to charge you $70, $75, $100 just to show up, and then you get it taken off of your bill if you go with them. But then you're forced to go with them. I mean, you've already dropped $100? No. Aqueduct Plumbing Company will come absolutely free to your home, tell you what the problem is, and then give you, and then you can see, well, do I want them to fix it? And the answer is probably going to be yes every time, because you got to call the other guy and he's going to, what, you're going to charge me just to come and see what? No, Billy ain't doing that. Billy is coming to your home. He's going to give you a fair price to whatever job he has to do, and he's going to do a great job like he's done with us.
Yeah, I mean, look, big jobs, small jobs, it really doesn't matter. I just know that if you're looking for someone to get the job done right the first time and to make the right call on what's going on and then to have workers out there very quickly and fix it very quickly, it's always going to be Aqueduct Plumbing Company. 281-488-6238. Put this number in your phone, right? Here, open your notes app. You ready? 281-488-6238. Now you have a plumber, Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John and Lance.
All right. Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. Always great talking some soccer with Glenn Davis, just the foremost authority. Foremost. He's already done radio show this morning.
Glenn gets
Done
a little.
two
Glenn
radio
has,
shows.
so we've known Glenn for a long time, and I see Glenn up here when I'm working on draft stuff when he's up here, doing Soccer Matters. Glenn has some issues with different things with U.S. soccer in the past. In terms of he's had opinions, strong opinions. And he has a way that I feel like Glenn knows the way everything should go, and he gets frustrated because I'm kind of this way about some things. He gets frustrated when it doesn't go that way. When it's like you can see it, like when Bill O'Brien was the head coach of the Texans or the general manager, and I would get so mad and frustrated because I could just see all this stuff like these idiots. What is it? Does everyone see how terrible this is and what's going on? Glenn is kind of like that, but he also, if you hear him, he's like, you know what? Stop being a bandwagon fan. Because here's what we're going to see. A bunch of people in the U.S. wearing France jerseys because they're the easy, cool team to follow. And they'll, you know how many D-riders we have in this country. A ton when it comes to sports. They'll wear the newest jersey of whoever's the best team and the easiest. They would hate to pick a team that it might have some, you might take some losses. You hate to do that. So you just jump around with the best players or the best teams, and you just bounce for. So you're about to see a lot of France stuff. I will promise you. After this World Cup, if France wins, you're going to see a lot of France jerseys, a ton, because the D-riders are going to be out hard. And Glenn's just like, you know what? Pick a team. If you like the U.S., say you like the U.S. now. Don't wait. Start supporting now. Don't wait until they get really good and jump on the bandwagon.
No, but I might get a Norway. I don't wear jerseys, so but if I was, Norway is cool because of the rowing thing. I might get a Scotland because they outdrink everybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I'd jump on the band. I'm not going to jump on.
You don't need a Scotland jersey. You live it.
That's right. So, but I just want to – that's my color. That seems like a team I can relate to. And the Norway thing I think is cool with the rowing, the boat thing. That's France. France is France. I can't stay – no, we're not doing that. Just because it's like wearing a LeBron jersey. Get out of here with that.
Yeah, that's all. It's the exact same thing I thought of. Like, I'm going to be a LeBron fan.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a fan of one player, just watch him dance around. That's more of a new school thing. Old school is you pick your team, you roll with it. If you get your ass kicked, then you wait for him to get back up. But you got a bunch of people who don't like to feel any adversity at all, so they're like, I'm just going to go to the best team. That way I can just always try to win. Well, don't worry, LeBron's trying to do it again. And we have not talked about this at all. LeBron to Golden State is almost a lock, basically. My son works for Adrian Clem. He's the O-line coach at Alabama now. And Clem, he played some years in the NFL. And Clem is so excited LeBron's leaving because he's an old school, longtime Laker fan. And a lot of those fans, I've talked to Bucky Brooks and Money Smith about this in L.A. And, John, I don't know if you've run into people.
I was talking to Wendy about this last night. It's, you know what, everybody's like, okay.
There's a lot of Laker fans who never they just never accepted LeBron as one of their own.
No.
A lot of Laker fans who are
listen, Luka is a lot more popular here.
Is he really?
Oh, yeah.
And LeBron won a championship for them.
Yeah.
But
it was
bubble,
in the it was in the
bubble a co-ed championship or whatever. But so LeBron looks like he's going to try to super team it up and go to Golden State. Now, this is old super team. I don't think it's going to work. Draymond, so LeBron is going to have to take a low-end deal. And I'll have respect for him from this standpoint. If he's willing to take, because he doesn't need any money, obviously. LeBron is going to be a billionaire. But if LeBron is willing to take a lower number to make this happen, okay. Kristaps Porzingis is there. Draymond, I think, is going to redo. He opted out, I think, to redo a deal with less money. Steph is there. They want to try to get Anthony Davis. That's not going to happen. But this is going to be one of those older teams. How do you feel about LeBron ring chasing?
I don't care.
You don't care?
No. It doesn't bother me at all. You know what? He's been on the move. I saw Wendy was on, and I forget who the host was, but he was saying, look at LeBron. He goes to Cleveland. He goes ring chasing in Miami, and then he goes ring chasing in L.A., and he goes ring chasing. He won them. He won a championship everywhere he's been.
Yeah.
And, that's his legacy. This will not be his legacy. It's, at the end of his career. There's a lot of guys that move at the end. Now, LeBron's, it's odd for a superstar to move as much as he has. It really is.
Well, look at KD.
We got one in this city.
We got KD.
We had one in the city, too.
Yeah.
Harden.
Well, James
LeBron.
started moving more after Houston, yeah.
Yeah.
But KD,
most superstars are
but
usually related to one team.
KD's title still gets scoffed at because he went and tried to join and make super friends with Golden State. The difference is LeBron is 41, will be 42 or whatever. That's an old team. That's not a team in their prime.
Well, most old school superstars, but Giannis on the move. So that's another guy who's
It's
moved.
two though. Only two
and,
teams.
Well, even two would be considered too many for a time. Barkley, how many places did he wind up?
3.
So it's and that was back when it was very rare. Now it's just a thing.
Yeah. Well, Kareem moved early in his career.
Well, Barkley's were trades,
but he stayed with he's known as a
wanted
Laker.
out of Philly.
Well, Philly was I can't remember what the deal was with Philly, but yeah, he left Philly and then became the dude in Phoenix. He was the dude.
Yeah.
And then Houston traded
MVP.
for him. But LeBron is actively searching for new opportunities and new teams. And I mean, you got Luka.
I think
you're not winning the West anyway. It doesn't matter.
The thing is that I think the Lakers gave LeBron the opportunity to make it look like it was his decision. The Lakers weren't looking to be involved in LeBron business. It's not at the value, not at the price he set for them. It looks like, we'll see if he takes a minimum deal or MLE, depending on what team has what, or does he force the team to trade a guy to make the money work in a sign and trade with the Lakers? Who knows? But the Lakers weren't being given that discount. He goes, since I'm here, you're going to pay me a salary commensurate with my actual value. And they're like, nah, we don't want to do that. We want to move on. We got Luka. We're paying Austin Reeves. We're starting a new era of Lakers basketball.
That actually is a smart move.
And then they gave him the opportunity to set the narrative that he's leaving. But I think they left him first.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, you kind of are beholden to LeBron is always going to have a little bit of a death grip, and it turns into one of those things. If the team wants to go in one direction, but you're the star and you don't, then you're the bad guy, or the team just says, we don't want to, offend this all-time great. It's never a good thing. It is good for the Lakers to say, okay, Luka, Austin, let's see if we can win with a team full of white guys. I mean, good luck. That's a long shot.
Well,
and they just let Luke Kennard walk.
Well, then they're not so full of
white guys anymore. He just signed a 2-year, $13 million deal. You just let one of the great rocket killers of all time, at least for two of the games.
Well, I'm sure that's how most teams build their rosters. Who hurts the Rockets the most? Seems like it doesn't appear that that's a concern for the Lakers.
They're going after Cooper Flagg now.
Well, they may have to wait a couple years. Nico's not there to make that move for them. Masai is.
Hold on.
No, the league will facilitate it.
Well,
do you think they'd have an interest
several years now?
But would they have an interest in Reed Shepherd now that Kennard's gone?
What do you get? What do you want from them?
Need another white guy.
They need another white guy.
They have their white star.
Well, they have two.
Yeah.
Austin Reeves isn't a star. He's just a scorer who's being paid a lot of money.
Hey, you need a third. You need a third wheel. You need a third white wheel.
So you want them to get progressively worse with their white guys?
White walls. The white walls.
You want their hierarchy to just get progressively worse of white guys.
I just want to see them.
Luke up here, Reeves down here, and then Shepherd way down there.
As a social and sports experiment.
It's not disrespectful. It's the truth.
I'm looking at this as a social and sports experiment.
It's very much the truth.
Let's see what they can do. Let's see what it looks like.
I think they have Dalton Connect for their disappointing first rounder already.
What about Pat?
They don't need Reed Shepherd.
What about Connaughton?
Connaughton? Is he still in the league?
Pat? Or no, who is it with Indiana?
They don't need.
There's one. We got one in
that's
Boston.
McConnell. That's not Connaughton.
There's one in Boston and one in Indiana. Who's the one
Indiana?
in Indiana?
Indiana's McConnell.
Well, who's the one in Boston?
That's a Baylor Shireman or Pritchard.
No, Pritchard. I'm thinking of Pritchard. Yeah, I'm thinking of Pritchard.
Yeah.
They already have enough. They got LaRavia. They got Connect. And then they have the actual good players like Reeves.
Yeah, but Laravia's not really.
What do you mean not really?
Laravia.
He's very white.
Yeah, John hears the name.
What's
and
he
he's like,
talking about?
He thinks he's Arabian. He thinks
American. We need American.
He is American.
Well, kind of.
No, actually, he is.
Laravia.
No, Luca's the non-American.
No, he's really. He seems American. He's
How
fat.
so?
He's fat like America.
No, not anymore. He actually did keep it off this year.
He
did a
did.
pretty good job.
Yeah.
They don't need it anymore.
After having people shame him for like 4 straight years, he's like, all right, I'll try.
He's in L.A., and he's recently separated from his longtime partner. You got to get skinny.
You do actually eat a little better when you're in L.A. I will say it's easier to eat a little bit better, like smarter in L.A.
Yeah, Laravia's from Pasadena. That's so
And there's
white.
not a there. By the way, John
California,
can tell you this,
not Texas.
There's not a lot of fat people in L.A. It's true. You look around like, oh man.
No, it is slimmer than other places.
It's me.
Yeah.
You just look around, and the older.
You think it looks like Wisconsin here?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like older guys are dressed really nicely, like they're very stylish. L.A. there are some stereotypes that are true. Like they are.
It's a beautiful.
They care
people
what
now.
they look like. Yeah.
There are some beautiful people here. I can tell you that.
Yep.
Beautiful people.
Beautiful.
You know who's not beautiful? Warren Sharp. Okay.
You don't like the mustache?
No, I mean I don't like the look. I don't like how he ranks the Texans' offensive line. I can tell you that.
He don't know yet. He don't know. Warren don't know. WDK.
Warren don't know.
He's not the only one who's ranked them that low.
Yeah, but why?
Well, that's the problem.
What about the acquisitions?
I think that plays a part. I don't think he's very moved by the acquisitions. He knows who they signed. He doesn't care. He still thinks they're bad.
I don't think he realizes. I don't think he realizes the acquisitions. He might not know.
You think
who they
Warren
got.
Sharp is unaware who they signed?
Yeah,
he
probably.
You think it's the same line?
It feels
from last
that way
year?
to me.
He's not, I don't know.
I feel like
man.
he does a lot of football.
We did that. We've done this earlier in the
I
offseason.
feel like he has a computer.
And the guy from ESPN pulled all these alleged O-line people, and they ranked them low too.
Yeah, well, guess what? They don't know nothing about
Well,
football.
that's fine. We'll just see what happens.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay? Hey, we're not worried about it. I don't know why you're worried about it. I don't know why. Listen,
that didn't work out for you the last time.
Yeah, but this time we mean it.
Okay.
This time we mean it. We're not
worried
about
the offensive line, so you shouldn't be worried.
It's not concerned, I believe.
He's got the Broncos #1, Eagles 2, Bills, Bucks, Rams, Bears. He's got the Texans. He's got the Browns last and the Texans second to last. We got all the Browns cast-offs.
Well, maybe that's why he thinks you're not doing a great job of
Wow.
acquiring talent.
Well, apparently we are.
And the Browns got a Texans cast-off, which makes them last.
That's right. That is true. He's got Browns last, Texans second to last, Titans, Dolphins, Bengals, Packers. Everybody's high on the Bengals this year again. That offensive line ain't much better than it has been in the past. I don't know why everybody's so high on, and they still got that. Well, they still got to play defense, and don't they? I guess Joe Burrow is just if Joe comes back, boy, and he for those 8 games he plays, that watch out for the Bengals. A lot of people high on the Bengals this year. I'm not seeing it.
I've seen that too, and I've seen it. You know what I feel like's going on with the Bengals? Because I was trying to think, should I have the Bengals winning that division? Because I'm not really feeling the Ravens. The Steelers are going to take a step back. The Browns aren't good. That's what I think it is. I think people are looking at like, okay, it's not the Steelers, it's not the Browns. Ravens have felt like they're maybe declining a little bit. Oh, Bengals by default. Well, here's a bounce back opportunity. 2 great wide receivers, a good quarterback when he's healthy, pretty good running
that's the
game.
thing. Can Joe stay healthy? If Joe's healthy, I like him.
But look,
when is he staying healthy?
He doesn't stay healthy. And here's the other thing: they don't get rush, and they lost a really good pass rusher, and they don't get rushed. The guys they've drafted don't rush well. So now they did add Dexter Lawrence in the middle, and Dexter can pressure the pocket from the interior. He's a run stopper. But is that good enough? They got pretty good corners. Their linebackers were bad last year. I'm with you, John. I'm seeing some like Bengals love, and I feel like it's only because it's AFC North. And I don't know that I'm feeling
that
the
might
Bengals
be
defensively, but it just felt like it's just kind of two teams. Like the Steelers, I think are headed for a 7 wins at most. I don't think the Steelers. I think Aaron Rodgers is only getting worse. The Browns are the Browns. There's nothing there. And I ended up with the Ravens winning the division because I couldn't get on board with the Bengals. The Bengals weren't good defensively last year, and they lost Trey Hendrickson. So I know they added Dexter Lawrence. I just don't know that they're going to be that much better defensively. We'll see.
All right, when we come back, strength of schedule. And this is a better way to judge it than what wins everybody had last year. You know, that because every team changes. We'll talk about that on the other side, where the Texans fall. But right now we're talking about and a place where you can go and bet it, okay? Where do the Texans fall as far as wins this season? Well, go to the DraftKings Sportsbook and bet it. The DraftKings Sportsbook is the closest place for you to personally go see, get your bet on, no matter what it is. You want to watch the U.S. How fun would that be tonight to be at the DraftKings Sportsbook? You know what? Call now. Go to GoldenNuggetLC.com. You can get there. Obviously, you got plenty of time to get there. It takes 2 hours to get there. What a great place to watch. They'll have the sound up. If you want to talk about a great place to watch the game, bet on the U.S., bet on who's going to score goals. I mean, it doesn't get any better. Man, I wish I was there. What a great place to watch the game tonight. Any game. You got all the World Cup games that are going to be going on. You got all your baseball games. You got everything that you can go and bet on. What a great place. Drive out. Drive there now. Go, and watch the game tonight at DraftKings Sportsbook. You're looking for the best way to get your bet on. Casino, poker, DraftKings Sportsbook, golf course, bet your buddies out there. I mean, pool, restaurants, everything you could possibly want. All at GoldenNuggetLC.com. Get there tonight, GoldenNuggetLC.com.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John and Lance.
Normally this time of year, you get strength of schedule, what the team's strength of schedule is, and it's based on the teams that you play, what they did last year, which is kind of dumb because they changed their coach, they got a great draft pick, they picked up all kinds of free agents. It's a different team. This one, I think, is probably more accurate. This strength of schedule is based on Vegas win totals. So, if you're playing, your strength of schedule is against, Vegas, they factor in all the stuff that you've done in the offseason, and they come up with your win totals. And not that it's always accurate. Some teams will well overperform or underperform, whatever Vegas thinks. But Vegas is a lot of times pretty accurate about what they think teams are going to do. The hardest schedule, who has the hardest schedule? It's so weird. Arizona. They're playing a last-place schedule in the but they have to. Here's the problem: is they've got San Francisco, the Rams, and the Seahawks in their division, so they've got to play those three twice. That's 6 games against 3 of the best teams in the league. So they've got the toughest schedule. Miami has the second toughest schedule, and then the Rams, Seahawks, Cowboys. The Texans come in 19th. 19th toughest schedule. It's not like it's a big difference between them and Jacksonville at 15. Jacksonville, their average opponent win total is 8.68. The Texans 8.62. The easiest schedule, then this is something that you might want to pay attention to, is the Lions have the easiest schedule according to this. The Saints second easiest. The Bengals, the Browns, the Chiefs, and the Ravens are all down there with easiest schedules. So that might play into how many. If you like to bet totals for teams, the Lions have the easiest schedule according to Vegas. So they may be and the Lions should have been better than they were last year, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess they should have, but I kind of feel like once you hit the top rung, they didn't sneak up on anybody. So it was time for them to have a regression. And now they lose their first-round pick, Terrion Arnold. He's gone.
Yeah.
You just lost the starting corner.
Yep, that is a big loss, losing a starting corner. Yeah. No question. But yeah, the Chiefs should bounce back, right? The Bengals should bounce back. What do you think of the Saints? I don't know what to think of Tyler Shutt.
Say it again.
I don't know what to think of the Saints.
I think Tyler Shuck is about to hurt some feelings, to be honest with you. So I was talking to a Saints fan the other day, and I look, I know the idea is he was better than expected last year and you're heading in the right direction, and maybe you are. I just watched too much of him on tape to think that he's going to – I saw the CJ effect in the second year when teams like kind of start putting a little more pressure on you, start taking some things away from you. I'm not sure he has the poise to be able to deal with it. I think the Saints, it's not a great division. It's up for grabs. The Carolina Panthers, I have no idea who to – part of me thinks the Atlanta Falcons are going to be much better. I think with Tua there just steering the ship a little bit and not having Michael Penix just fling it all over the country, having a guy who just knows how to throw and complete basic passes, having Bijan Robinson, you just redid a deal with Kyle Pitts, you got Drake London. I feel like the Falcons could run away with that division.
Yeah.
I mean, Tampa, I don't know. Tampa still, they still have Baker. Baker's all right. He's all right. I mean, Baker's a 9-8
Well, he
type
had
of
an
guy.
off year last year.
Yeah, he was playing really well, and then it just completely collapsed on him. I mean, it was really bad at the end of the year.
Yep. Anyway, to me, that is a better way to judge strength of schedule, is what Vegas thinks, as opposed to just going by last year's record.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I kind of I'm the same way. I mean, although because I had to give my predictions for all 32 teams for NFL.com, and I went through Vegas. I looked at their totals last year. I went through the Vegas number. I looked at strength of schedule this year. I looked at all of that, and it's funny because, I mean, these numbers you end up around the same. You end up around the Vegas number on most of them. But there were a couple, but that's not in real life how it happens. So I was thinking, well, and I ended up not having a bunch of, I don't know if I had any team winning 13 games. I had a bunch of 11-win teams. I ended up maybe a little too much parity. So who are the teams who are losers? Well, I have the Steelers taking more losses than they'd probably like. The Titans. I don't know. The Titans over-under is 5.5. I'm thinking, can the Titans get to 6? I think that's the Titans over-under. There's still going to be some really bad teams. The Dolphins don't look like they're really trying to win a ton of games this year, although they have paid Malik Willis. So I don't really know how that's going to go, but they don't look very good. But there's going to be the Cardinals, Arizona Cardinals, they're going to be awful. They're going to take a ton of losses.
Well, they got the toughest schedule.
Yeah, I mean, they're just, because they play in a brutal division.
Yeah.
Brutal division. And is Sam Darnold going to keep this going?
Yeah, I think so. Sam Darnold's a good quarterback.
This may be just who he is now.
Yep.
He may be a pretty good quarterback now. I mean, he had talent coming out. He got in a bad situation. He didn't play well. And just like Baker Mayfield, he just kind of was washed away. Just, and then not until there was an injury to J.J. McCarthy. Now all of a sudden he's got a Super Bowl win.
Well, and now he's got to depend on a rookie running back.
Yeah, but that's, they'll get Zach Charbonnet back at some point. The rookie running back thing doesn't really concern me as much.
Well, it does in the pass game.
It could.
Yeah.
He didn't play as much because Love played most of the time, and but you can find third down backs.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Darwe Agumbawale, one of the great third down backs of our time. It's probably out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, he's out there for him. Go get him.
Dameon Pierce, noted third down back. Is Dameon Pierce in the league, do you think? I think he is still.
I don't know one knows. It's impossible to know that.
Dameon Pierce era. Do you remember the Dameon Pierce era?
Oh, my God. He was the future.
That 1 year was
the future.
He's with the Eagles.
He provided a bright spot during some dark times.
Yeah, in that 1 year.
That 1 year, yeah.
Yep.
That one season, it looked like we had found something. 220 carries, 939 yards, 4 touchdowns.
What
the
poverty!
The bar was low.
It was real poverty around here, trying to find joy in the Texans.
13 games. He rushed for 939 yards.
Hey,
4.3
he broke
yards
some tackles, returned some kicks. We were all excited.
Yeah, he was breaking tackles now.
No, he's a physical runner. He played with KC last year for 1 game. Ooh, he's
hanging on.
I guess he plays for the Eagles now.
Did they sign him in the offseason?
They must have signed him in the offseason. It shows Eagles is his team, but we'll see.
You don't think they put him in instead of Saquon?
I mean, they run somewhere.
Is he replacing? Was Gainwell still there last year?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Gainwell was a Steeler.
No, Gainwell was in Pittsburgh.
He was a Steeler, right? So I don't. They signed. He was signed March 19th.
He's just fighting for a roster.
Yeah, he's looking to hang on. Yeah.
Yep.
He just wants one more contract.
Speaking of which, okay, so we just did Warren Sharp, and he had the Texans' offensive line 31st. You know who's got the best front seven in the league?
Texans.
Texans.
Does he really?
He's got the Texans.
I don't know that I would have given. I guess as a unit. You know who I'm putting in the front seven? I'm putting Petrie in the front seven.
Who?
I'm putting Jalen Petrie in the front seven.
Yeah.
Because of the way they play. I know you're not supposed to, but no one plays with 3 linebackers anymore. Jalen Petrie is a little linebacker. That's what he is.
He's got Texans number 1 front seven, Eagles second, Rams third. He's secondary. You know where he's got the Texans?
Where number one. Number one.
They're number
USA,
1.
number 1.
Yep. Number 1. Broncos are 2. Seattle's 3. You know where he's got head coach, the Texans?
10.
10th.
Oh, okay.
10th. Rams, Chiefs, 49ers, Seahawks, Broncos, Lions, Bears, Patriots, Vikings, Texans.
All right.
You know
that's fine, whatever.
where he's got the Texans running backs?
I'm gonna put him. He's gonna be lower than I think. 16.
27th.
Nah, that's disrespectful.
You got no respect for that David Montgomery acquisition.
That's disrespectful to say that about David Montgomery.
So he doesn't like their offensive line, which they completely remodeled, and he doesn't like their big acquisition to run the football.
And where he has the Texans wide receivers?
As a unit. Does that include tight ends, or is that separate? He's right, wide receivers, not just pass catchers.
Wide receivers and tight ends.
I would say it's not that great. Okay. 17.
Tied for 10th.
All right.
Loves himself some Nico Collins.
10th with the Broncos.
Nico and
So the Broncos have Waddle. What's Big 14? What's his
Cam
name?
Sutton.
Cortland Sutton.
Cortland Sutton.
Cortland Sutton, yeah. They've got Troy
Franklin's still there.
I think Mims from Oklahoma is still there too, I believe. I don't know. The Waddle Sutton feels
Better than what the Texans have.
yeah.
Oh,
Now
stop
Dalton
already.
What do you mean?
Dalton Schultz counts.
What do you mean? Oh, stop already.
Oh, we got Nico and Higgins.
Oh, okay.
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 So,
And
and Tank.
huh?
All right. And Lil Jalen.
I don't know that Lil is what he's looking for.
Lil Jalen.
Is he a rapper? Lil Jalen?
Lil Jalen. And punt returner. He's a rapper and punt returner.
Oh, he hasn't proven to be a every down wide receiver. So it's Franklin Pat. Yeah, I maybe tight end. The Broncos don't really have a frontline tight end, so
And we got Dalton.
I guess Ingram or Troutman, whatever you want to, however you want to divide that. So maybe 10 is right for both.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's all right. But he didn't have us. He has 10 at wide receiver. I feel like that's a pretty
Pass catchers, yeah, tied
I
for
feel
10.
like that's a pretty respectful. That's a lot of respect.
He's been disrespectful with the running backs and the O-line. Paid respects everywhere else.
You know where he's got quarterbacks?
Maybe this will be disrespectful too.
Ooh, let's see. Is Warren the type of guy that would be practical? Is he going to be one of those kind of a contrarian that CJ is actually really good?
No.
I think he is going to be
16th.
He's pretty much lets the numbers speak. Yeah, I'm going to say 16.
19.
Did you know I read something yesterday from CBS Sports. They put the quarterbacks in tiers, and they had CJ as a volatile veteran, which equates to like tier 5.
Well,
That's where his reputation is.
Is that
right now.
it's a volatile veteran? Is that inaccurate?
Probably not.
I keep seeing X Factor, which is a bad thing.
You don't want your quarterback to be an X factor.
X Factor. No. That's the last thing you want your quarter. You want to be solid.
No. X Factor's the worst thing you could have at quarterback.
Right. And he's the Texans X Factor.
I don't
Could
want to
go either way.
You never know. Every time he
Everything's
takes
tied. Yeah, everything's tied to him.
Every time he takes a snap, you never know. So CJ a coin boy?
Oh, he
Is he a flip with a coin?
Coin has spoken.
I don't
Coin
want
has
that for my
spoken.
quarterback.
Kept flipping the wrong tails. Kept making the wrong call in the playoffs. Tails, heads. Tails.
The coin has spoken.
Heads it
The
is.
coin has spoken. No, we don't want that. We don't want our quarterback to be coin boy. All right, breaking 713-780-3776. What do you think? Get in 713-780-3776.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John and Lance.
Hey, do either of you guys care about Kawhi Leonard getting traded to LeBron going to Golden State will really move the needle. Here in Houston, Marcus Smart and Bogdanovich were added to the team. Bogdanovich on a 1-year deal at minimum amounts of money, and then Marcus Smart was a 2-year deal, I think over $13 million. And they're just veteran guys adding depth. Marcus Smart will obviously be a factor. We don't know what's going to happen with Fred VanVleet. He's wiped the social media of the Rockets, so they're mad at each other, I guess. But that's a big deal for us. But Kawhi doesn't even move and he can still play. Kawhi doesn't even move the needle for me. Going back to Toronto, I'm just like, who cares?
Well, they were a playoff
And is
team.
it an extradition move where he's trying to get out of?
Maybe he's running from the feds. Who's to
feds,
say?
yeah.
It can't. Well, will he be extradited?
Well, we know we don't have a great relationship with Canada, so maybe he can
Right.
he can
They'll
live
keep him
there,
there.
and hide. But they were a playoff team last year. I think they pushed the Cavs to 6. He's a better player than the combination of Grady Dick and Brandon Ingram. I think they could challenge for a top 4 seed. I don't know
First
if
of
it's
all,
more
is he
more
going to be
than that.
healthy?
Well,
Second,
he had a very healthy year last year, which might make you think he won't be healthy this year.
Yeah. Secondly, he couldn't wait to get out of there after he won a title.
Well, and
now he can't. Well, he's going to get what, 126 million over 2 years.
It's not just that; it's the only place he would commit to.
Yeah.
Like other teams wanted to get in on it, but he told
The
everyone
Mavs
else
wanted
no.
him.
Yeah, I think the Wolves might have had some thoughts, and he said, "No, I'm good."
I think he wants to get out of the country in case he gets charged.
Maybe he's talked to the Canadian Prime Minister about asylum. I don't know, but but he's in Toronto now, and he was there. He before the trade. Obviously, he was in Toronto to talk to the Raptors, but before the trade was finalized, he was seen at a Blue Jays game. Just walked down to a seat, and everyone was like, "Yeah, look, it's Kawhi," and everyone's like. So he's there, and they still love him. So I don't. It's surprising the LA guy decided I only want to be in Toronto.
Yeah, Jalen Duren is going to. We'll see if he goes to the King. He's talking to the Kings and the Lakers. I'm like, wow, feels like an easy call if you want to, try to have some success. But
Well, they're going to match. It looks like Detroit's going to match.
Detroit let that be known that they believe they've put together an offer.
Is this going to be a sign and trade though, or they're going to keep him?
They say they have no interest in a sign and trade.
Okay.
They're giving him what they feel is a very fair deal, and he can sign it, I guess, or take the qualifying offer. But they're not giving him what he wants, which apparently
You
is a
can't
trade.
do that poison pill thing anymore, can you?
You can
make
make
it
it
tricky.
you can make it tough. I don't know exactly what the restrictions are, but you can still make it tough on the team. But they have just said, hey, you're not getting a sign and trade, and we will match whatever you do.
So Jalen Duren is a 19-plus point, 10-plus rebound guy who shot 65% from the field.
He's good.
He's not really a step out, shoot from distance player. Alperen Şengün this year. What do you think Alpe's points and rebounds were without looking?
He's a 20 and 10 guy.
Wrong. I thought he was too. He didn't even average. He averaged 8.9 rebounds. I thought he was over 10. So Alperen Şengün was 20.4 points, 8.9 rebounds, and only 51.9% from the field.
51? Well, yeah.
51.9. Now, the 6.2 assists,
Well,
pretty good.
he shoots a lot more outside than Jalen Duren does.
Yeah, now 8.9 rebounds, this is kind of crazy, but it was 12th in the league in rebounding. I would think it'd be lower. He's tied for 17th with assists, but yes, no, he plays a different game than Duren. But if you are going to play, your field goal percentage may not be as high, but you want to be a more efficient player. I thought he was 20 and 10. I just assumed Alperen averaged over 10 rebounds a game, and he did not.
Well, he's 20 and 9, so, yeah.
Yeah, but that's 10% off. 9, if you're a 10 rebound guy, you're off 1. That's 10% less.
Yeah. Yeah.
You act like it's no big deal. Let's throw it on your taxes over there.
Big,
See what you
big
think
deal
of that.
anyway. 9 or 10, whatever. Whatevs. The 51% is the one that's not great.
Last year he averaged 10.3. Actually, this is the lowest rebound total this year since his rookie season.
Well, was he not playing more point center this year?
And he averaged more minutes than he
Without
ever
a
has.
point guard, didn't he have to start the offense a hell of a lot more?
Well, I mean, start the offense is a relative term, but yeah, he played that for offensive rebounds. What about defense?
Yeah.
I mean, his defensive rebounds were down a full rebound from 6'9" to 5'9", despite playing 2 more minutes a game.
Playing unselfish. He's letting other guys get.
Probably Amen as also gets on those
He's
boards.
not.
Amen's slightly
Angel
more,
Şengün.
yeah, Amen's slightly more explosive as a leaper, so he's going to beat Alpe to some of those rebounds as well.
Yeah. I think that. Well, did Amen have more this year? I would imagine.
More than 8.9?
No more than he had before.
Oh, without even looking, I'll guarantee you.
Yeah.
I mean, he played a ton of minutes, remember? He averaged 7.8 rebounds a game. This year, his minutes per game this year were 37.4. And no, actually, holy crap. Last year, he averaged 8.2 rebounds in 32 minutes a game. This year, it was 7.6 in 37 minutes.
Well,
And his three-point percentage went down this year. His field goal percentage went down.
7.8. He's 7.6 for his career.
I'm getting frustrated with the Rockets. Derek, one of our longtime listeners, said we're going to look back at this Rockets team as a massive missed opportunity. I'm worried that that's accurate.
Well, part of the missed opportunity is how good Oklahoma City is and San Antonio is.
But how you feel like you've maximized the Rockets?
No.
I don't either.
Not when you lose 2 first-round series, no.
No, I don't either.
No.
I feel like they, 2 years.
Against teams that you should have beat. I mean, yeah, granted, Golden State, it was Golden State and
You were an
Steph, but they
underdog.
weren't the good Golden
Right,
State.
you were an underdog, but still, you were a 52, 53 win season last year.
Yeah.
Was it 53?
And then the Lakers without Luka. I mean,
And Austin Reeves for the first part of the series. I mean, you did lose your guy who's injury prone, but this is getting a little bit frustrating. Now they're at him. Now I don't want to overdo the Bogdanovich. That's a 1-year signing, but you got Finney Smith with 3 years left on a contract. Capella with 2 years. Steven Adams with 2 years, and he's injury prone. You just got Marcus Smart on a 2-year deal, who's 33 this year. Like, man. I like Rafael. I like what he's done. Right now, this feels like there's a level of confusion with the Rockets where they're not sure what they want to do. I'm not sure what they're doing right now.
It's funny. It feels like the post-championship years, like you said, the Eddie Johnson, Charles Barkley. Yeah. It feels like that without the championships.
Old and without those high. You're just trying to let's stay. Their championships is winning 52 games or whatever it was last year, 52, 53, and let's just try to stay there. But I wonder how much of this is driven by Ime Udoka trying to get some guys that he likes. If you traded Fred VanVleet for a younger talent, okay, we could take a look at that. You're old up front. You got Alperen, who is an old young guy, plays like an older player, but both your bigs are old. You've got your guards you're getting old at guard. Fred is 32. 33 is Marcus Smart, and he's not a spry 33. He's just a grimy 33, which that's fine, except that you're facing 2 young athletic teams in Oklahoma City and San Antonio. Like, old and slow doesn't cut it against those kind of teams.
Well, and Ime's going to have to, first of all, Durant's got to play fewer minutes. Marcus Smart, I mean, he's going to want his best guys on the floor. How many minutes is he going to play Marcus Smart now? Because, at being an older player, you can't be putting him on the floor for 37, 38 minutes a night like you did with Durant last year. You just can't.
Yeah.
And you know, granted, you want to win regular season games, and then Kevin Durant's not around for the postseason.
Yeah.
So I mean, you gotta. Granted, you want to win as many games as you possibly can, but at what cost? And the cost was too heavy last year. Too heavy last year, losing Kevin Durant. And maybe not because, he got hurt in practice, banging knees or whatever. Whatever. I mean, if he was fresher, he might have moved right before he banged knees. Who knows?
I'm starting to think the pressure is really on the Rockets to get something done with Tari Eason. Because you've got, you're young with Reed Shepherd. You're young with Amen Thompson, Jabari Smith, Alperen Sengun. You're young with those four. It's Jay Sean Tate goes away on the contract this year. He's gone. Jeff Green is gone. Just kind of clearing out, just thinking about some of the Aaron Holiday, I think, is done. So I wonder if they're going to try to run that contract number back at Tari Eason and say, what do you think now, Tari? Because, I mean, you got to stop Tari. We got to start being reasonable about this. But the way that Tari responds, sometimes the way his mom responds on social media to people, I don't know if he wants to be here. I think he likes Houston. I think it's not a Rocket thing. It's just like, I want to shine. I want to be a starter. I want to be a top 3 player for the team. And I'm not sure that's going to be what he is with the Rockets. And he misses time, man. He misses time with lower leg stuff. So, but boy, his youth, his disruption, like there's a lot of things I like about Tari Eason. He can shoot from range when he's on. When he's off, boy was it bad this year when he was
yeah,
off.
but he started great and then it was awful, but then he got good again.
Yeah, he had a run that was really bad, but I would love to have Tari Eason back. Personally, I would love to have Tari Eason back.
I think we all
at the
would.
right price. At the right price, but I don't know. I saw Joel Blank had a video yesterday where he kind of went in on Rafael Stone, and I don't know. There may not be love lost between those two for other reasons, but Joel made some points about, and I had conversation with Joel before about, he pointed out. I think I disagree with Joel fundamentally about that Rafael just lucked into every pick that he made. Like, you can't say that. You can't say this is a bad pick and this one, the good one, is a lucky pick. Like, I don't believe in saying that. I don't believe in saying Nick Caley is a bad play caller when CJ does well, and when does poorly, and when CJ does well, Nick Caley gets no credit and it's all CJ. Like, to me, you have to be consistent. I think Rafael Stone, Alperen Sengun was an excellent pick where he was made. Amen Thompson was an excellent pick. Jalen Green was the only pick you would make, more than likely. I mean, for the most part, Jabari was the only pick you would make. It was, did he get lucky? No, those were the picks that you were going to make. The Reed Shepherd, not getting a point guard this year, the Reed Shepherd instead of Steph Castle, that's going to really come back to haunt him from a legacy standpoint. And then it's easy to build a team up from the ground floor up. Ask Jeff Leno, ask Daryl Morey. When your team isn't very good, you got nowhere to go but up. It's way easier to build that. Now, what Jeff Leno was good at was hitting the right switches, and Jim Crane really helped with that, with the Justin Verlander. History's going to show Jim Crane was the guy that got that done. But the Astros understood how to flip the tumblers so they could convert that growth into championships and championship runs. Daryl was really good at building and taking 25 cents and turning it into 35 cents with trades early on. People forget that. He was a great trader. He always got the best of all the trades. And then once he got there, he didn't know how to get over the top. He was completely baffled. And it just overwhelmed him. He started making moves that were detrimental, in my opinion, detrimental to the long-term health of the organization. Rafael has built a team up, and I think he's done a nice job. But building up a bad team is not hard. Like, that's the easy part when you have high picks. What are you going to do now? Like, what he does this offseason and next offseason, I want to add next offseason too. This offseason and next offseason, and I assume he'll get a next offseason. We'll see. Man, are they going to be critical. Because I could see them if they make the wrong moves, this little mini window being open could get slammed real quick. And I know you're going to panic because the Spurs in Oklahoma City are that much better. But you just can't. You can't panic. You just have to hope for injuries to their teams.
Yep.
That's basically it. Hope for injury. Pray that Wemby gets hurt. I don't like to say that as a person. I'm a good person. I'm somebody who is – a lot of people, many people, the streets say that I'm somebody who's a very caring individual. But if the Rockets want to win, they're going to have a collision between Wemby and SGA where both of them are out for the year. Just bang knees, have both – no, I don't want to say that because then you could get – then Lance is wishing injuries. I'm just saying if you want to win a championship, you probably need those two guys injured on the same play.
That's a bad thing. Just talk about M&J right now, please.
I'm just trying to be a pragmatist. That's all.
Please do that instead of wishing injury.
I'm not wishing. I'm saying that may be your path forward.
Okay, that's a great path forward.
You're wishing.
You're wishing.
I'm not wish casting.
Nah, you're hoping.
Truth to power. I'm going to get my little wish board going. I want to talk about M&J Electrical Supply because Jeremy Coker, the owner, big fan of Jeremy and his family. It's they do things the right way at M&J Electrical Supply. I'm going to tell you about selling you the electrical, and I'm talking to electrical contractors, general contractors. If you're a maintenance engineer, a project manager, you have to, a lot of times, new electrical, even at homes, this is something that's needed. You have to get new electrical stuff taken care of. You need to, or on buildings, massive construction, whether it's apartments or schools or buildings, they're the ones who sell a lot of this equipment, pretty much all the equipment, circuit breakers, transformers, disconnects, panels, switches, everything. And they sell them brand new. They have parts ready for you very quickly. They sell some refurbished that come with a 1-year warranty. And, of course, those are going to cost you a lot less as well if that's something you're looking for. But they have you taken care of 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365. M&J Electrical Supply is going to make sure that your jobs have less amount of lead time so that you are much more profitable. And when you need that old electrical removed, they do professional removals, and they pay you good money for the old electrical. Instead of you getting scrapyard prices, you can get some actual real money. So they're located at I-45 North at West Little York on Stubner Airline. You can also give them a call if you like. They'll be more than happy to help you over the phone at 713-699-5055. That's 713-699-5055.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. Not much time left before we throw it to Mopey and Mapes. Is Mapes here today? We don't know.
No, I believe so. His responsibilities are with 10 to 12 today because Glenn Davis isn't out and about. We don't have any remotes today, so I think he's in the building.
He's in the building.
From 10 to 12
Boy,
and beyond.
Like the summer of Mapes.
Well, he wasn't off yesterday.
But it just seems like it.
You never work with him, so I don't know.
Yeah, I do.
You rarely work with him, and you never see him. You certainly never see him unless you're looking at one of the cameras.
I like him to work, that's all.
He did. He worked yesterday. He worked.
I know, but not where he was supposed to.
And you have a concern. You want him to work
I'm
from
here
10 to 12?
every morning, okay?
Not every morning. We have proof of that.
Well, if there's a member guest.
Yeah.
Not if there's a member guest.
Or some Ryder Cup.
Nobody works during member guests.
Ryder Cup format.
Most of us don't leave our job for a member guest.
But I give John credit. I mean, he takes his vacation to play golf. I mean, that's just only his golf is very, very organized and typically comes in some type of scoring format. You've got a Cabo Cup. How many golf?
Well, I do Phoenix every year with my boys from Green Bay.
Right?
Yep.
Is that well? Hold on. Are you playing some type of organized golf, like a setting where there's a scoring system and all that?
No, we keep track of it, and
Okay.
no.
In your head?
You have your bets. You got that.
Okay.
I do Cabo Cup. I do 3 member guests or 4 member guests. We got a next month July.
Oh.
Or is that today?
Today's July 1st.
Today's July. Oh, that's right. It's Bobby Bonilla Day. This month we're doing a trip to Tahoe with my boys from Houston.
Will that be during show hours that you'll
Yeah,
be
I'm taking 2
participating in
days
that?
off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Right.
For golf.
For golf.
Okay.
You take your days off to sit
Not for
around
golf.
and Mapes took a week off to play a video game.
I don't know why we're attacking Mates. We're talking about you right now. You don't have to. You don't have to deflect. We're talking about your willingness to not work.
I am going to take a day off on the 29th.
What's that
To
for?
play Frisbee or something.
No, I'm going to be at Jaguars camp as part of
for your
the
other
scouting
job.
Well, so their GM asked if I'd be part of their scouting seminar. So I'm going to go there and be part of the conversation. It's their first day of practice.
Are they going to give you Jaguars stuff to wear that you can bring back?
I don't wear clothes from teams.
Oh, sorry, that's a John thing. Go on.
And so I'm going to go to practice that morning and then go from 1 to 5, be part of their scouting seminar up on the little group discussing stuff with their scouting department. So just their scouts, and I'm going to tell them how they're supposed to do their job.
Mm-hmm. Is that your responsibility to tell them how to do their jobs?
Yep.
So you will miss the show for a unique opportunity.
Yeah, that was one where I'm like, well, yeah, because I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I would have to do that because I might be able to do the show, but I kind of doubt it because
will you be taking a resume with you?
No, to work in Jacksonville.
I don't know what you.
I'm not going humidity to small market humidity.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm big market humidity.
Just asking some questions.
I'm big. This is big market humidity. I ain't going small market humidity.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
I don't know. Maybe Mr. Gladstone has a
How about
spot for you.
Casario gives me a shout?
Well, that hasn't happened yet.
Not at all. Not one bit.
He hasn't invited you to tell his scouts how to do their jobs.
No, not yet. And I don't think it's going to happen.
You said some ugly things.
I don't think it's going to happen.
That's what.
And while I'm there, I'm going to go play golf at Sawgrass.
What?
I am invited to if I want to. I'm invited.
Well, that's so stupid if you don't.
Well, I'm invited to pay to play it.
Oh, it's a $600 or $700 round.
Yeah, I'm invited to. Like,
if you want to
pay. Gladstone goes, hey, if you want to stay here, you can stay here and then play. If you're a golfer, bring your clubs and you can go play there. You just got to once you're staying at the resort, you just got to pay your greens fee. I'm like, yeah, no, none of that.
It might be $800 or $900 now.
Yeah, no.
Is that part of the deal when you are the GM of a team like the golf the big time golf courses will reach out and go, "Hey, you want to be a member here?" Was that
Yeah.
Does Casario if I don't know if he plays golf, but would that have been something
know,
some
John.
course reached out to him about? Hey, or the Texans would have set that up for him?
I don't know, John. I think it happens in college.
Yeah, with college coaches.
But
yeah.
in pros, like with a GM, I don't know, John. What do you think? A lot of those
What?
guys probably aren't golfers.
Would
but
like one of the clubs and courses around here have some deal with the Texans, or the Texans
The
would
Tech
set
they
it
do.
up?
Wildcat.
they
Wildcat
would
has
have
a deal with them.
They would have a deal with the Texans, yes.
Yes.
But in terms of somebody having a membership to a country club, I
Because
don't
you're
know
the
if they would.
GM of a team.
I don't know that.
I don't know that the course would do it, but the team might get them a country club. Yeah.
As part of their deal,
Yeah, it's part of their
they'd
deal.
have to get it negotiated in.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
so if Casario's potential extension, if that happens or if it hasn't happened yet, would he go, "Hey, I've really heard some great things about Highland Pines. Let's throw that in"?
Yeah.
I've heard some great things about River Oaks.
Well, I mean, it's
The Rock is in the building.
Well,
River
yeah.
Oaks Country Club. The
Good
Rock.
luck getting in, and good luck.
Cal McNair lives in River Oaks.
Yeah. No. But so does. There are people that live there that are not in.
I know. I'm thinking that they don't just. They're like, yeah, we don't have to have you. We're good. over
Yes.
here.
No. There are people there.
Dude.
I'm not going to mention any names of people that you think, they're not in.
Joe Espada.
Were there reasons they weren't allowed in?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, nothing. Just
we
we don't want
don't need you here.
We don't want you
Okay.
in our course. That's
Well,
all.
that sounds like now I'm really much more interested in this segment.
Yeah.
I'm interested in who gets turned down and for what.
Well,
That's
because-
curious.
just because.
But it's not untoward like you're trying to make it seem.
No, I'm
John.
asking. I'm interested to know
No,
what
nothing
keeps
untoward.
you
Just-
from getting
we don't,
in.
We just don't want you in
You
our
just
club,
don't.
that's
You
all.
just
we
don't.
we took a look at your background. Like, we seen some things you're up
You're
to.
not a bad man.
And
You're
you're-
bad bums.
Or you didn't go to the right school, so beat it.
Yeah. You're either a Michigan man or you're not.
Yeah.
Are you a Harvard man? And maybe that's how. Is he a River Oaks man?
Well,
Well, he's not a River Oaks
Well,
man.
Cal's a
Let him-
Rice man.
okay. Yeah, and yeah, Rice. Yeah.
Kind of.
hey,
Well, come on. Cut the crap, John. Okay. The diploma's on a wall.
are you sure about that?
No, but I'm assuming.
You've never been in his
pretty
office before.
No, but I'm assuming the diploma's on the wall. Do you own an NFL team, John?
No.
All right.
Bought and paid for.
No, here's what he
Yeah,
did.
the team. You're right. That's how you get an NFL team. It's bought and
That's
paid
it.
for.
Yeah.
Go to
Bought and
Rice,
buy.
get a Rice education. Maybe you can buy yourself an NFL team.
Or
Maybe I could
inherit
buy
one.
a Rice education.
No, I know Wendy's.
You- when
Wendy's
you-
got a great job, but you
had
can't
one.
do that.
Your son had one at one point.
Yeah, didn't want it anymore.
You were
Didn't
buying
want-
that
Rice
Actually, no.
education,
No, they
gross.
bought one for him. He said, "I didn't want it."
I don't want it.
Yeah,
They actually
Ooh,
were
Rice,
giving him one.
yuck.
yucky.
Yeah.
Yucky Rice. Ugh.
Springfield. Where's Missouri State located?
At Springfield.
Springfield, Missouri. Yes.
Yes.
I bet
They
you
love
can go
Springfield.
boating.
I heard you told
Hey,
me
is that
before.
near Ozarks? The Ozarks
right,
at all?
Yeah. Right. Well, yeah. And it's right near Tiger's course.
Well, John, everything's not geographically tethered to a golf course. Yeah, I know that. I know where that is. That's over there by
Haynes
Robert
Valley.
Palmer.
What are you talking about? Everything. Okay. Where's Augusta, Georgia? Okay, Augusta National. Would you know Augusta, Georgia,
we
if it wasn't
just
for?
said, is Springfield near?
Where's Pebble Beach?
Is that near Ozark, where the Ozarks was filmed? And you go, it's by this golf course. Like what?
Yeah.
Like, when people ask me for directions, I don't do street names. I go by landmarks. Like the gas station, you make it right here. John's like, well, he does everything by where golf
Do you know where
courses are
Lochinvar
located.
is? Do you know where Lochinvar is?
Yeah, it's right by the
It's
airport.
about 20. It's about 21 miles from there. 21 miles west of Lochinvar.
I was asking about a gas station. It's 21 miles from Lochinvar.
What's that place way out north? The really the expensive one, John. That's
Carlton Woods.
yeah, Carlton. You know where Carlton Woods is? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna go the exact opposite, south towards Victoria. So it's gonna be about 145 miles from Carlton Woods.
Yeah. Right,
Just keep
right,
headed
right.
south, the opposite direction. Like act like you're going to Carlton Woods, but you made a U-turn and you kept going for an hour and a half.
Head towards Galveston Country Club.
Yeah, exactly.
That's where you're going.
Where is it? Just head towards Galveston, you'll get to it.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see it.
Been there, done that. Yep.
Are we
Yeah.
late or we're on time?
I've done the magic I've needed to do,
Okay.
so we're
You
on.
did.
Can I read? This is kind of a news of the weird story, but it's news of the terrible. This girl and her boyfriend were hiking. Her name was Brittany Clark.
Oh, that
They
tells us what
were
happened.
yesterday. She was hiking with her boyfriend in Florida, and they were on a little hike. And she said, "Let's get in and swim." Whee! And she just got and started swimming, and bang, alligator chomped her arm. He lunged out of the water, bit her arm completely off, and as she's trying to get away, he grabs her other arm, drags her under. The boyfriend goes to try to save her. He gets, as she's like floating around in the water, losing blood like crazy, the alligator gets him and tries to death roll him. You know, they do that death roll where they try to drown you. Somehow he gets away, and he's trying to pull his girlfriend out of there, and she almost loses the entire other arm. It was barely. And she ended up, like, dying of massive blood loss, obviously. And they just wanted to swim. I'm just telling you, I don't know how people, first of all, I'm never going to, I'm going to Jacksonville, Florida, but I ain't going to alligators all over the place, Florida. Wherever that is, I'm not going. I have no interest in alligators.
TPC Sawgrass will have some for you.
Of course. I hate when people mess with alligators. I'm just like, man, you're going to lose. This is one of those FAFO videos getting ready to happen.
That's why you go golfing. You got a golf club.
Does that stop it if you smack it on its snout?
No. Nope. It'll still keep coming. But you got something to keep them away from you. The golf club.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess. But I just know this much. I'm for sure never hiking and getting in water in Florida. You know, it's one thing if you're hiking and you get in water in Colorado. I don't know if you guys know, there's not a lot of alligators in Colorado, in the mountains of Colorado.
No, but
I'm not worried. Now, bears, you might have a bear, yeah.
Yeah, what about bears? They can rip you apart.
You might have a bear spray.
I don't
Did you
know if
see
you
that
heard.
video the other day when the woman was walking her dog and the bear kind of bum rushed the woman, kept tracking her? I think it wanted to eat
Yeah, with the dog.
Yeah, Dell told me about that, didn't you, Dell?
Yeah.
And then I watched the video.
I kept going after the dog. She kept making noises.
So you think that woman was – I sent it to my wife because she was on a hike and ran into a bear. She said, why would she keep filming this? I said, well, it could have been meta glasses. You don't know anymore. But also maybe in case she got mauled to death, she'd want someone to know, hey, I just want you guys to know this is what happened. Because how do we catch those things? Now with by the way, meta glasses were my idea first. I had this idea back in 2016. The idea of you can have experiences. I had an idea of Netflix.
No, not
where
one
you
of these again.
Oh, yeah, it was great.
go.
I even told Bun B about it. I'm like,
Here we go.
dude, you can, like, what if you wore a camera and people could experience things they wouldn't get it from their house that you wouldn't get to experience normally. And you know what made me think, oh, they're stealing my idea? Have you seen the guy who's a chef, who's a line cook, and he wears meta glasses, and you can see him, you see his hand, he's doing the steak, he's doing like rapid fire. He works at some nice Italian restaurant with steak and pasta, and I'm going to send you a video. It's like
it's
crazy.
fine.
No, but you get to see what it's like being a
all right.
chef. You literally live like you're a chef.
I'm okay.
Well, what about if
Nope.
Yeah, but the glasses give you a whole different thing.
I got it.
What about a plumber? What about
Can I experience being a
I'm
plumber?
not. No, see,
Yes.
my thing is you could rent an experience. No one's renting plumbing.
Hey, can you send me the experience of the NTB guy? And
no,
I can experience him changing
rotating
brakes
and balancing
Yeah.
tires.
What about
An
if you're
alignment
behind the
service.
counter at the rental car place? Yeah,
not
send me
good.
that.
That's not good. Now, what about like at a Popeyes or some
What do
fast
you
food
mean?
restaurant?
Or a fight
Oh
might
yeah,
break out.
that'd be
Fights.
great.
It's
That'd
just
be
a fight.
great.
Well, most of the time, I'm just serving fried food. There might be an occasion when there's a fight.
Now, maybe if Meta Glass is on a Spirit airline or a Frontier airline.
Now that's different.
But didn't Spirit go out of business, or was that the
Yeah,
other
Spirit's
one?
done.
They
All right.
did. Are they not flying anymore? I don't
Yeah.
think they even fly.
Now where are all the fights?
I don't know. But Lance
I
can
saw
send me a
United
video.
said, if you're a Spirit airline, we will honor this. I'm like, hey, let American pick that up. That ain't our business, United. Stop playing these games.
Well, we have someone who apparently has some experience with River Oaks. A different Gil.
Oh.
So we can get to Gil before we go to News of the Weird. What's
All
up,
right,
Gil?
Go ahead.
Okay, I know a person or a family who lives in River Oaks. That would be years ago. Lance told a story about cursing somebody out on the basketball course.
Oh, Joel.
Who would that be, Lance?
Joel Osteen.
Yes,
I
sir.
didn't curse him out. I was mad at my team for not defending who I didn't realize was his jumper was blessed by God. But he was just draining jumpers on us at the Trotter YMCA there off of Augusta. And I was like, man, this guy's killing us. And he ran us off the court. He and his little group of young Christians ran us off the court. And I was cussing. I was like, somebody pick this up. What the are we doing? I'm yelling and cussing. And then I'm flipping through the TV on Sunday. And I'm like, oh, no, that's the guy with the jumpers. I was just GDing and Fing and MFing, and I was just cutting it loose. And he's just like, that's why this jumper's so wet. But Joel, he is at, what did he say? He is at River Oaks, or just not allowed
Maybe
in?
he just told a story about you being in River Oaks at one point.
I wasn't in River Oaks.
Maybe
I was at a
maybe
YMCA.
Joel Osteen lives in River Oaks now. I don't know.
Well, yeah, he's got like
I imagine
$100 billion house.
Sure.
But maybe, was he talking about they didn't let him in?
No, I think it was just a guy
Okay.
with River Oaks ties.
Okay.
You cursed in front of Joel Osteen?
Yeah, I cursed because he was killing us.
Do you think...
I'm telling y'all, this is not a joke. If he comes off a screen, I'll bet you to this day he's still a good catch and shoot shooter.
I'm sure you sounded much like the people who were locked out of his church when Hurricane Harvey hit. I'm sure you sounded just like them.
They had construction inside. Probably.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mattress Mac let everyone in on the furniture.
He's a man of the people.
And Joel's like, just keep him outside.
All right.
Get the dogs
News of the Weird
out.
coming your way next.
Get the dogs out. Get the dogs out, but let the dogs run around like a junkyard.
Let's break. Taquerias around us, and then News of the Weird.
Yeah, buddy, you got Taquerias Around. This is a great spot to go watch the U.S. men's national team play in the World Cup tonight against Bosnia-Herzegovina. I wasn't even told about a specific location. I just know they'll have watch parties at every location as far as I'm concerned. You're going to be packed at I don't know if you're going to be packed. I would think that it's going to be pretty crowded, so get there early, have your dinner. Like, go get dinner at 6:15, 6:30. Go pull up to the bar, get some food, get whatever you're going to get at Taquerias Around us. Authentic Mexican food. While you're there, have your drinks, and you got your spot. You're watching right by the TV and watch the U.S. try to advance in the World Cup. It's a great spot to watch soccer. I've seen El Clásicos there. I have seen the Mexican national team play, not in the World Cup yet, but it's a great location. Now, the food, of course, breakfast, lunch, dinner. You can have big breakfast. You can have very quick lunches if you want to do that, but don't forget they're also a sports bar at all of their bar locations. So at all of the bars in the restaurant. So I highly recommend, if you're looking for a place, you say, man, I want to be with some soccer fans and some U.S. fans, they're going to post up at Taquerias Around us. I promise you that. And you can find one at taqueriasaroundus.com. That's taqueriasaroundus.com.
I mean, America's been great, right? I mean, everybody loves it now. We love everybody. Freddie. Oh, by the way, Freddie said he's staying. He's gonna continue his World Cup journey. Well, no, duh. Everybody's giving you everything, Freddie.
Well, he's deactivating his Twitter account.
He's deactivating it?
Yeah, because people dug in to his past. Freddie, I wasn't looking for all this.
Wait. What now?
They dug into his past tweets, and Freddie wasn't looking for that type of scrutiny. So.
Well, what kind of past tweets?
Well, guess what?
You know, he was. I think he might have said stuff about MLS or whatever, but it was just, hey, people just digging in to see what they could find.
We already knew this was going to be the case.
Well,
you have to try to tear the guy down.
So
that was kind of a given.
So the account is deactivated, I believe.
Yeah.
The Twitter account?
Well, now he can't get anything, though.
Well, he said, you know what?
It was only a matter of
the
time.
influencer life is not for me.
What do you mean he can't get anything? First, okay, do you
That's
guys...
how people got a hold of him to give him the stuff.
When he ate his... when he posted, like, a picture of Dunkin' Donuts and saying, man, this hit the spot on the road, it might have been innocuous. He also might have gotten $10,000 for that.
Yeah.
Behind the scenes, we don't know.
But,
do you see Gordon Ramsay got him a suite, he got him a hotel room in Boston, and he had him come to his restaurant, and they got SummerSlam, they saw Matt Hardy, and I don't know, I'm not the wrestling guy, but they got to go meet two wrestlers, and they got first, this has been a hell of a run. It's
been one of the great runs in
It's the
Twitter
greatest
history.
run of free stuff I've ever seen in my life. It's never going to be touched.
No. Well, not great for people who flew from London to Orlando. 800 travelers from the UK had to wait 5 hours for their luggage, and then they were warned they'd be arrested if they left without their bags. 5 hours for your bags that were sitting on the plane right outside because Orlando said because of weather. Has this ever happened? So listen, I flew in once on United, and they said, oh, there's lightning. That's why it's taking so long to get your bag. We waited an hour or so. It was beautiful out. Beautiful. They just don't have enough people. And so they didn't have enough people to unload all the planes. 5 hours to get your bags? Okay, these people ain't coming back to Orlando. I'm sorry. They just ain't coming back.
I had that happen in Orlando, but there actually was weather. It wasn't 5 hours. It was about an hour and a half, 2 hours. I was there flying in, and there was a lightning storm, and they don't play when there's weather. So I just sat there.
Get my bag.
And they don't do it. So I had to sit there for about 2 hours.
No. Get my bag. I'm sorry. I'm getting in my bag. I'll go get it. You don't want to get it? I'll go get it.
I would love to see you.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'd have been nuts. 5 hours, and I can't leave. You'll arrest me?
It wasn't that. I could have left. It was just who wants to leave when your bag is literally 5 minutes away if they would just get to work.
No, that you're a jerk if you do that to people. Apparently, there is an explosive diarrhea parasite. According to the CDC, 145 people in age 5 to 86 from 20 states have contracted Cyclospora cayetanensis between May and June. Fortunately, there have not been any deaths, it says. Can you imagine cause of death, explosive diarrhea?
Well, it actually turns into dehydration.
Well,
that would be the cause of death. It's not that you sharted so hard that you killed yourself. That's not what that is.
Of all the ways to go, I don't want to go with explosive diarrhea. That's just me, though. That's just me. A scientist says hell is real, and we're all trapped inside a giant Matrix-style video game. Do you think that we are trapped inside a Matrix-style video game?
It has felt more and more like it as the years go on, yes. It didn't used to feel like it. It just felt like I was just
well, that's just raising kids. That's what happens.
Minding my own business. No, even with the kids, this is minding my own. Now it's just become crazy. Now everything's crazy, but I think pretty much everyone in the country agrees. Probably 92% of the country would agree that things are way crazier now than.
Do we have free will in this theory that he has?
We are in a created environment or a simulation in which we are being tested.
Well,
Yes.
the Matrix, you don't have free will, do you? Or do you?
Well, you can make decisions inside of the Matrix, but it is an environment that you think you're actually living a real life when no, you're just plugged into a machine. So is that what it is? Like I just got something plugged into, and that's why I have this life. That's depressing. Although in some ways you think I'm producing this show, so I would hope I don't have full control of my life.
Well, this is your hell.
I wouldn't say that. It's more of a purgatory.
The simulation is designed to sort us into those who will be with God after the simulation is over versus those who won't, all in a safe environment where we can't do any damage.
So once the simulation is over, we now join God or not join God?
Yeah, then you're right.
So God's not part of the simulation. He's just overseeing it.
Yes.
God.
He created the simulation.
Huh. So if you're evil in a simulation, is there a hell?
Yeah, there's
Did they
a hell.
answer that question?
There's
okay.
a hell.
Got it.
Yes.
Good to know.
Yep.
So
Just
Lance,
so you know.
Gilbert predicting your death next year, all part of the simulation.
Well, yep. And mine too.
Well,
32.
You'll be able to see another World Cup.
I will be able to see
Lance,
another.
this is your last World Cup.
I know. That's why I had to get to some games because I know this is it for me.
This is it.
John, you've got some World Cups, a couple Gold Cups, a Euro Cup.
I got a couple Astros titles.
Copa America. You got,
I got
so
Texans
much
stuff. winning the Super Bowl.
Gilbert didn't say 2040. He said 32.
No, Texans will win the Super Bowl this year.
Okay.
Yeah,
With the
Lance, you're going to see it. This will be your. How about that?
My last Super
You'll
Bowl.
see the Texans win the Super Bowl and then die.
Actually, I don't know that I will or not. What?
It could be.
It's in February.
It could be January 5th
Oh,
that he
that's true.
dies.
Right. Or maybe another January 6th, and Lance is in the middle of it.
Oh, no. What a dark turn this took.
No.
That's it.
Or I could get eaten by an alligator.
You could.
If you go
No,
into,
you can't. Not if you don't go into water.
Don't go into dark, cloudy water in Florida. You'll be fine. Or Louisiana. That'll do it to you as well.
Right. We're done. Mopey and Mapes are next. Don't go anywhere. Hope you enjoyed the show. We'll talk to you again tomorrow, buddy.
Welcome into the show. It's a big day. We've got what some people are dubbing the biggest game in U.S. soccer history. I mean, it's a little aggressive. I know the importance of a win and what it means to the view of soccer in this country overall, because there's a movement where you've got people with their eyes on this team that normally don't put their eyes on this team. But I don't know. I was raised in the darkness of U.S. soccer. I've seen them go to places like Trinidad and Tobago and lose. I've seen them go into cow pastures in Honduras and try to scrap to get a point. I've seen them beat France in the Confederations Cup semifinal back when that tournament was a thing. But yes, it's very important that they play well and win tonight, because the World Cup is a World Cup and you want to keep playing. And if you get to the round of 16, it means you have a shot with the win to be amongst the elites of the sport. The U.S. hasn't made a quarterfinal. Now I'm jumping ahead after 2 wins. They haven't made a quarterfinal since 2002. So the big story last night was Mexico finally ending their curse, and we'll get into that a little bit. But the U.S. has a curse that's not as long, but they have a curse of not winning a knockout round game in the World Cup that stretches over 20 years. Goes all the way back to 2002, where they beat Mexico, who is now reveling in the fact that the U.S. losing to the U.S., while it still is a big thing here, the Dos a Cero scoreline, getting that off their books as far as something hanging over their head. You losing to the U.S., losing to the Netherlands, and so on and so forth. 40 years, not since 1986, I believe, the Mexican national team had won a knockout round game. They call it the curse of the fifth game. Simply means if you don't win the round of 16 or now round of 32 game, the fourth game, you don't get to play in that fifth game. Mexico will finally get to do that, and it may be against England in Azteca, which is cinema, as they say. If we get to see Harry Kane and Jude Bellingham and the rest have to stroll into Azteca and deal with that fan base and all of what it means to play in Azteca in a meaningful game, like Michael Bradley's like, "Puh, welcome to my world." I got plenty of U.S. internationals that can tell the tales of playing in Azteca in a meaningful game.
Yeah, have Landon Donovan come to talk to the 3 lions about what to do when a bottle of urine gets thrown at you.
Yeah, yes. Or a battery.
Here's how you handle it. Like it's getting hit with a skunk. After the second goal last night, I actually had the thought of like, good luck with that, Harry Kane. Like,
yeah,
just
man.
like hearing the crowd pop, and you're just like, and the celebration,
and the way Mexico came out, the energy that they fed on, and that fed the crowd as they got going. We're getting close, and they
good luck, guys.
Good luck. Look, you got DR Congo. That's a great story. We'll see if DR Congo can continue what has been a remarkable story in this World Cup. But much like the NCAA tournament, the good stories are good for the first weekend when it comes to basketball. Here, the group stage. You know what? You want to advance past the group stage? Cool. That's an accomplishment.
Or like Paraguay knocking off Germany. It's like, okay, but someone's going to handle this.
Enough.
Yeah, like, okay.
Paraguay, you play a what some people call a typical South American style of play. You're going to be gritty. You're going to be hard to play against. You're going to do all the things to muck up the game, particularly against a more talented opponent, and you're going to scrap and claw and find a way. That's cool in the round of 32. But unless you have any real chance of winning this thing, or at least being entertaining while you lose, enough.
Yeah, that's the key. Like Japan, I could have used another Japan game.
Yeah, they're entertaining. I mean, if Brazil would have been out, which would have been a shock and maybe a tragedy in that country. But at least Japan plays a style where I'm like, I like watching you play. Whether it be Ecuador last night, who was down and had no answers to come back, or like a Paraguay, who we saw what the U.S. did to them, but they certainly have responded in this tournament, and they have ruined German football.
The Germans will have to recalibrate.
It's the dark ages for German football.
Well, we'll get to a story where one of their legends is blaming the wives and the girlfriends because that's where it starts to devolve into.
Let's hear them out.
Blame women. It's sports, so blame the women. So we'll get to that. There's so much more than the actual game, and that leads me back to the U.S. While the Germans are having an existential crisis, in the U.S., it'll be the community of U.S. soccer. If they happen to lose tonight, that will have to go through it. The rest of the country will likely move on within 24 hours. Hey, it's July 4th weekend. I think the rest of the country would likely forget pretty quickly if the U.S. lost. Let's hope we don't have to test my theory out and they get a win. We'll get more into it, but I expect the U.S. to have a lot of the ball, and they have to just protect against the counters from Bosnia Herzegovina if they want to win that one. So we'll talk about that. Sean's back. You can hear him. He caught a lot of slander in the final portions of the morning show.
What?
Sean questions whether you work or not simply because I have to correct him sometimes.
Just because I don't work at
pretty much
10:08?
Since he doesn't either see you in the background on my camera, or I have to inform him that there is no Mapes to the Mopey and Mapes combo sometimes. He just thinks you don't work. I tried to point out that we're short on body sometimes.
Yeah, shifting things around.
So things get shifted around. You still happen to be working, but if it doesn't happen between 10 and 12, I guess it doesn't count. So that's the slander you called.
Okay.
He called it the summer of Mapes, suggesting that you're never working, and the summer is all about you being out of here doing your own thing.
In like 2 weeks, he'll have some more ammunition, I'll say.
Sure, but the summer of Mapes, what he's setting up is built on nothing. You've just worked and not
built on a lie.
Well, he loves to do that.
Like many holidays built on a lie.
Well, we have one coming up in July 4th. You can tell the listening audience why it's not a real holiday if you so choose. I am staying out of it.
I wasn't. There's other ones.
You weren't talking about July 4th.
Yeah,
just
that
others.
one. There's a document at least.
Yes, we know there are reasons why this holiday exists. Others, we can certainly get into.
Canada Day.
That's not something for us to speak on. I don't even know. Is it Canada Independence Day, or is it just a celebration of Canada? That's why they call it Canada Day.
I think it's independent. They say it's like our July 4th. So I take that as that is when they gained their independence.
I don't know. They still have some ties to the crown across the
Yeah,
pond. So how independent are you?
You didn't get out the mud like we did.
Yeah.
We earned that.
We damaged plenty of property and fought a war. What'd you do, Canada? Well, they'll be here on July 4th, by the way.
Yeah.
They'll be right here in Houston on July 4th to play Morocco.
I'll tell it to their face as I'm waving a Moroccan flag.
Is that how we taunt the Canadians when they're in town? We back Morocco?
I think that's the best actionable way. Yeah. I don't know if we have it in us to do what Mexico did to the Ecuador team hotel and, play loud music and all that.
I don't know.
When Canada's not actually playing the U.S., they're just playing in the U.S.
So it doesn't directly affect us at all. So I can't
really get worked up enough to get Hakimi the edge that he needs.
Well, maybe no one should be on Hakimi's side if we're going by news reports. But
he's on the pitch.
That's to be figured out. He's one of several guys who've had that type of allegation winding up on the pitch in the World Cup. It is what it is. I looked up.
If it's okay with FIFA, it's okay with me.
That's
a motto I live by.
I wouldn't live by that motto.
Creed.
Yeah, corruption even.
Every man has a price, basically.
Well, FIFA is a prime example. So Canada Day, it turns out, is the unification of 3 separate colonies. It celebrates that unification. Ontario, Quebec, and I guess it's Ontario, Quebec as one. Then Nova Scotia and then New Brunswick were united in single dominion, but still within the British Empire, called Canada. So even with all that, you still are under the yoke of the British Empire.
Yeah, so it's nothing like Independence Day.
Not at all.
Got it.
Cut it out.
There's not even a movie about it like Independence Day.
I mean, I imagine there is some Canadian cinema. I imagine they have their own. In fact, I do know they have their own film and TV industry. I've watched Degrassi.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's boom. Actually, the tax rebates you get for shooting in shooting in Vancouver.
Yeah, but even things that are Canada specific.
Oh, yeah.
Like where they actually, instead of saying this is Seattle, when it's actually Vancouver.
Yeah, they tell the story
of some Canadian Canadian province or city.
But Will Smith didn't save them from aliens, so who cares?
Yeah, no one's ever making a movie about Canada
Today
Day
will be
where aliens
our
come
Canada
down
Day.
and take over Canada, and then whoever Canadian action star,
Ryan Reynolds.
Sure,
is he number one?
You know what? They could have him back, honestly.
Yeah,
yeah. If they,
no, we don't want him.
Yeah,
or
I
don't
mean,
want him.
I've seen enough Deadpool. I don't need him anymore. So,
Free Guy. Go make Canadian Free Guy.
Ryan
right?
Gosling, he's their guy.
Oh, is he Canadian too?
Yeah.
Oh, then sorry, Reynolds.
Yeah, we know who should be at the top of the heap if there is a Canada Day version of Independence Day where aliens take over Toronto and Montreal.
Don't forget Vancouver.
The whole thing should be just aliens taunting Canada for not winning a Stanley Cup since '93.
Yeah.
That'd be the whole movie. You guys haven't won a Stanley Cup since '93. I got Florida. I've seen Florida win 2. Vegas wins them.
Yeah, I mean Florida, Tampa.
Yeah,
like I've
the
seen
King, L.A., Anaheim. They've all won them since you guys have won one.
Everywhere in the Sun Belt has won one in the last 30 years.
Have you guys forgotten how to play the sport?
Come on.
So the Canadians, while we're making fun of them, have done something the U.S. hasn't done as of yet. They've advanced, and that's why they're coming here to play against Morocco.
Team USA, despite making the quarterfinals in 2002, have never won a round of 32 game in the FIFA World Cup. Now,
yes, they were like every other team in the world before the tournament started.
There is only like 7 teams that have ever done it, but
and the U.S. isn't one of them. They're going to try to do that tonight.
Germany hasn't done it either. To be fair,
well,
Netherlands.
That's why Lothar Matthäus is blaming the wives and girlfriends of the German team because they didn't win against Paraguay.
Let's hear him out.
We'll talk about it and see if he makes good points. We'll see. I mean, maybe he has some insight.
I mean, those guys I'm sure you mentioned it yesterday. Those guys on the German side that chickened out of being the
that's
sixth,
tough, man.
Like, to me, that is almost...
It's worse than missing.
No, it's way worse than missing. I was thinking, like, there should be some sort of like punishment that you get for it's like insubordination. It's like not following orders during war. But it's like you didn't listen to, like, you're a deserter.
But where's the coach? Where's the coach having a set list of guys after the 5? It was up to the captain to ask guys if they wanted to take them. Now I get it. Usually these things end in 5 shots.
But you should be
ready just in case.
Yeah.
And the fact that Kimmich had to go to his own guys, go, hey, you want to take one? You want to take one? You want to take one? And all the guys he went to first, like, nah, I'm good. So it fell to a center back who blazed it over the bar. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday.
Nagelsmann, fraud.
Wear
a suit.
Been saying it for years.
Yeah, just in a T-shirt.
He did put up, you know what he did do? First of all, he didn't pick his butt and then smell it like the previous German coach. So he does have that as a win.
That guy, when he smells his finger, he smells a ring, all right?
It's a winner's medal, but sure. Same thing. Same thing. I get it. Yes.
Deal with me.
That guy did win a World Cup.
Yeah.
Even with all the
Smells
butt
like a
picking
winner.
and the nose picking and then putting it in his mouth. He did win a ring. Nagelsmann, as you pointed out, just wears a T-shirt. I found it funny that after the match he threw on like a jacket. And was sitting down in a seat wallowing on the field. Like, why the jacket now? Either way, the Germans are out. They have a crisis along with other countries like the Netherlands as well. Let's hope to avoid that tonight. Let's start strong, win, and avoid questions about a lot of things because the round of 16 would be to follow.
I think a win tonight, you avoid crisis mode.
Definitely.
You probably are disappointed if it ends after the next game, but crisis mode is only a loss tonight, especially with like the flashes that they've shown in the group stage. While that might make it seem more disappointing, it actually is or it makes it feel more disappointing in the moment. It actually is well, it's the first time they ever beat someone 4-1, in a World Cup game. So it really is either huge disappointment or kind of like a little Texansy. If they lose in the round of 16, we kind of are the Texans of the world, where it's like the divisional round. That's the FIFA World Cup equivalent of the divisional round.
And here's the thing. The opponent, if they do get by Bosnia-Herzegovina tonight, would be either Belgium or Senegal.
Give me Belgium.
Two Yes, Belgium
I'm scared.
hasn't looked great. They put in the goals in their final match, but overall they have not looked great. But these are two teams they've played relatively recently. Senegal in the lead up to the World Cup immediately in their camp, they played them in a friendly in the month of May, and then Belgium in their previous window when they got all the guys together. That didn't end well. It kind of got people a little shook about what the World Cup would be. So they have some familiarity. Of course, teams change. Guys who actually play and don't play will change because those were friendlies. But so they do know these two teams a little bit. And then we think back to 2014 with Tim Howard and the saves he made against a much different Belgium squad. Although De Bruyne and Lukaku are still around.
I was going to say, it's actually not that different, which is a problem for Belgium because that game happened
Yeah, the fact
12
that
years
they
ago.
still have to depend as heavily as they do on De Bruyne and Lukaku specifically, who doesn't really move anymore. He's just big, and that sometimes that's enough, like it was in their first game when he helped with the own goal because he just got in the way. So Belgium has changed, but maybe not to the degree the Federation would like because they seemed a little impotent until their final game. But that's for July 6th. We need to get through tonight.
One game at a time.
Sure.
We're only focused on as a show, we're only focused on the team in front of us.
But I just like to inform. So if you guys are wondering who the next opponent will be, well, they're playing right before the U.S. at 3 when it's Belgium versus Senegal.
Is that guy back from the Belgian guy back from
Doku
leaving his team?
The Man City guy?
Yeah, leaving his team to go back to Europe.
Yes.
To be there for the birth of his child.
Well, considering the tragedy that Cody Gakpo suffered, perhaps people should realize what's actually important. If you don't know that, Cody Gakpo, one of the stars for the Netherlands team, I believe his partner, I don't know if that's his wife, but his partner at least had a miscarriage. So these are why sometimes sports shouldn't be trumping all when we have these conversations about what a prospective father should do when childbirth is on the horizon. All right, we'll go to break with that. We'll get back to less dire conversations with the Astros. They won last night. Jordan off the snide. I don't know if he did what Dr. Dre suggested. I'm going to assume he didn't.
Whatever he did worked.
Whatever he did worked. Jordan hit a home run, a big one, to help the Astros. We'll talk about their starting pitcher who felt like he was reverting back to form. And that's not usually a good thing when it comes to Mike Burrows. We'll talk about that when we come back.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
So the Astros get the win 6-4 last night, get back on track, now have a chance to win their sixth consecutive series. Imai on the mound tonight. Imai has a story written by Chandler Rome in The Athletic about his adjustment as that continues. Says he feels a lot more comfortable, and you can see it in some of his performances, at least if you believe that was a reason he started off so poorly. He's felt better, and he's pitched better, and let's hope he continues that tonight. Mike Burrows got off to a rough start, and it felt like after his previous start where he went 6, only gave up the run, that this was going to be a bit of a regression. And look, he wasn't great. The 5 innings, the 4 runs. Did not give up a home run, which is special for Mike Burrows. He's not the league leader in home runs given up. That number is 24. He has 19. So he does give up bombs, but he was able to avoid that last night and stick with it. He got off to the tough start. The Astros were down early, down 3-0 before they had one plate appearance. But credit to him for finding a way to stay in it, give them some innings, and give this offense a chance to fight back. And you can thank Yordan Alvarez for a lot of that. He hits a grand slam last night. And this came after a challenge that went the Astros' way. If you think about just the previous night where the Astros were deemed too late to challenge a call, which was actually just a clear ball. That goes unsaid because of the drama that came after it, but just get the call right. It wasn't even close.
Yeah.
It's a ball.
And then the reason not to grant Walker the challenge is like very much a technicality. It's like very much a like, no, you're just one beat too late, and he looked inside the dugout. Or Altuve basically did the same thing, but he immediately turned over. It's like he reacted and then turned and did it, where Walker reacted for just a little too long before doing it. It's very stupid.
Yeah.
Just get the call right, guys.
It was the judgment call as far as how long you need to actually take before we deem your challenge ineligible. Instead of Walker getting on base and maybe him being one of the runs that led to a tie, the Astros eventually lose that game 2 nights ago. But last night, they got the challenge after another wrong call. They got the challenge. Altuve got on base, and eventually that led to the Yordan home run. So a big 4th inning to change the game around. Burrows got through the 5th after giving up a run, and so they win that one. And, of course, it was time for Hader, and when it's time for Hader, it means he's going to shut the door. Another, not flawless, he did walk someone, but he's still just straight out untouchable at some points. Like, just absolutely no chance for anyone who goes up against him. And we talked about it, I think, last week, that the timely hitting continues and your closer continues to do what he does, and you continue to win. Unfortunately, the Rangers have decided they don't want to lose ball games anymore either. Look, you're in the race. It looks like this will just be a tight race throughout. I imagine just because of the flow of a season that you'll start to struggle a little bit, and then the Rangers will, and maybe the Mariners get hot for a little bit. But this division was predicted to be tight, and it's playing out that way. Just at less wins at the current projection than some people thought.
Yeah, it's like we thought the winner would be at like 90 wins. It might be closer to low 80s, mid 80s. Okay, winner of the AL West at the end of the year. 85 wins?
85 wins. So
84?
Slightly above. So we are definitely saying the winner is above 500.
I just think that someone one of these 3 teams will just like play well enough to again be 4 games over 500.
I'm just looking for I'm looking for a true disaster class NFC South type season where we get 3 teams hovering around their version of 7 and 9 or now 8 and 9, and you just never know who climbs above 500 at the end of the day, and
So
that'll
just
be our winner.
Everyone keep up the same pace.
Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. I like this. Just
Is
because
it possible? Because I just like the game, how much you play each other.
I don't know. You'd have. I'm sure.
Worst MLB division winner of all time.
It had to be above 500. That's why I'm looking for something historic. As far as modern baseball, I would imagine that no one's ever finished below 500. So I'm looking for something like that. Now, these teams have been playing better, so maybe we don't get that as the A's fall by the wayside in the midst of a 4-game losing streak. But if we can have a race to 500, like there's an LA Clippers announcer. His name was, I'm forgetting his name now because he's the LA Clippers announcer. But
Ralph Lawler?
Yeah, there it is, Ralph Lawler. This will tell you how dated his little theory was. But his theory was first to 100 wins. Back when getting to 100 mattered in basketball. He just said first 100 is going to be the winner. And I imagine the numbers would have backed him up at that time. I'm going first to 81.
First to 81?
First to 81 wins this
Yeah,
division.
I mean, you might win it.
Maybe
with it.
first to 78. I don't know. Maybe it'll be less than that. But I think it'll be something around there.
Yeah.
We're hovering around that pace, and then hopefully the Astros are the team who finds a way to scrap and claw and win it, and then we'll go from there. But I like it. I like having another chance to win a series, and I like Jordan getting back to what. Look, he hasn't been awful in the month of June. He has just not been as blistering the last 2 weeks as he had been the first 2 weeks, and hitting that home run, being the game changer that we know he can be, was nice to see. And it wasn't just that; he does go 3 for 4, so it was a really good night for him.
So this wasn't a 162 game season. The AL West in 1994 was won by the Texas Rangers at 52-62 at the time the season ended.
Wow.
A cool 45.6
the strike
win percentage.
season.
Yes. Is that why they struck? They're like, this division stinks. We can't.
I don't know. I don't know.
We can't keep doing this.
I bet that Expos team would have preferred that the Rangers played a little better if that was the reason why. 52-62. Okay, None of us. Well, I can't predict that the division leader won't be 52-62. They're currently not on that pace, but it's still possible. Now,
at one point in the season, that is possible.
Yeah, it's just the Rangers or whoever happens to be the leader at the time would have to go in the opposite direction of how they're playing now, because no team currently who's at least the top 3 are playing at that type of pace. But there is an example of the AL West being far worse. Now, the Astros weren't in the division at the time.
No,
but
they would have won the division easily.
Yeah. But there was a time where the AL West had produced worse results, and it's lost to history because the season didn't complete.
162 record looks like it's 82-80 by the Padres in 2005 in the NL West.
That was the year the Astros made the World Series, right?
Yes, it was.
05.
They're 89-73, second place in the Central, but got revenge against the Cardinals.
You had that pitching staff. You always have a shot. Yeah. Don't imagine I'll be saying that about this staff, but you never know. We'll see how it plays at the end of the season.
We got Hunter Brown, Roger Clemens, Roy Oswalt. We got Peter Lambert.
Wow.
Andy Pettit. Oh, God. Who's Andy Pettit? Lance McCullers, 2 proven playoff winners. Lance McCullers and Andy Pettit.
You know that joke about we used to watch gods play the sport? This is this is an example of that.
Yes. Very, very much so.
Yeah, but whatever. It's just
Wandy Rodriguez, Christian Javier.
I wish. we can only play who is in front of us, as they say, and right now, and only pitch who we have on our roster. So we don't have the legends that we did have, but we also don't have a division as strong as the one that they were in.
Who's the Brandon
05.
Backey of the staff? Arrighetti, I guess. He's the only guy left that's still like kind of good.
Brandon Backey was a local kid. I was thinking, do we have a local? Well, he pitched at Cinco Ranch, Arrighetti, so he fits.
Yeah,
Backey
close
was the Galveston guy, I think.
Yeah. Pettit was Pasadena.
We
I
had
think?
we had several. Yeah, we had several.
Yeah. Clemens went to.
Oh yeah,
to
that staff was full of ties to
back,
the state
back
of
when
Texas.
that's all Springwoods. Back when that's all you could do is just be like, this guy's local. Let's bring him in, and it's Roger Clemens, and Andy Pettit.
While Drayton McClain, you can't criticize him for bringing in those guys. I think an added benefit was the local ties.
Well,
he could.
It helps the. I was gonna say PowerPoint presentation in the free agency. I don't know what they did. The overhead projector presentation in 2004. I think it helped. Just being like, there's where you grew up. Here's where our stadium is.
It was a big deal for people, beyond that these guys are greats and had won titles. Hey, these are guys. They were Texas guys. We can bring them back and put them all together on one team. That was one of the selling points beyond, the accomplishments and how good they were.
The fact that it was Roger freaking Clemens.
And Andy Pettit, yeah. Don't you guys also know?
6-time Cy Young at the time, Roger Clemens. Hey, he's from here.
And Andy was a 6-timer too before he got here, and then won a Cy Young here.
Yeah. God.
No, sorry, that was
Clemens.
Sorry.
Clemens
I'm
won
looking
the
at Roger Clemens' wiki. I pulled up both, but I was actually looking at Rogers. Yeah, Roger won one in 04.
And they both had 3 rings, I think. 4.
But he
Was Pettit on all 4?
But he did spend most of his high school years in Houston, so
there we go.
That was just a cherry on top. Eric, you want to talk national team? We'll get to you when we come back. We will play some sound from Mexico's celebration when we get back because they broke a curse of 40 years, and they celebrated in a way that rivals what you saw in Argentina and France when they won the World Cups. But it's a passionate soccer-loving country. They're hosting a World Cup again, and they're taking full advantage of it. So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about the U.S. with Eric when we come back.
It's the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
So I'll get to the call with Eric here shortly, but some big man news in the NBA. First, Mitchell Robinson is now a Boston Celtic. The former Knick, now NBA champion, will move to Boston. They give him the full MLE. He was a guy who's simply the move to Boston is partly because the Knicks weren't willing to pay to keep that roster together. Dolan said, I'm not paying the second apron check. You're not getting that check out of me. So some guys got to go. He kept Landry Shamet, but Mitchell Robinson will now join a Celtics team who did not have a real big last year. Keita was a nice surprise, but he wasn't a high-level big, not a playoff big. Mitchell Robinson, injury issues, but that's a starting center in this league and a valuable one. We know about his offensive rebounding prowess, and the Celtics pay him 3 years, $47.4 million with a player option. In that final year. So Mitchell Robinson, champion, now goes to Boston.
Get paid.
You are big on the disease of me. And
I'm a me. I'm a big.
You love a me guy. Particularly after you win a title.
I understand.
Yeah,
You know,
go get yours.
I watched OG Anunoby be awesome for 20 straight games, and I was like, kind of weird that he's the third best guy on this team. I feel like
you think he should pretend or act like Jaylen Brown and say, hey, I kind of like having these big moments. Now I would like to have more of them on my own team.
OG Anunoby, if you need someone to be the designated white podcast host for you, I got you. Or to be one of the guys on the Twitch stream.
It's better
stand in the background.
It's better that than be the best friend of a NBA player while you're also being investigated for gambling.
I would never do that.
Like Ernie, that's what he's known as, who is really close friends apparently with Jimmy Butler. You don't want to do that.
No, I don't want to be the what was the name of Shohei's interpreter?
I don't remember.
Oh, it started with an M, I'm pretty sure. Oh, gosh. Oh, okay. I won't be that guy. I won't be Shohei Ohtani's interpreter.
Well, depending on if you believe in conspiracies, that guy was just an innocent interpreter who took the fall for a star.
I also
don't want to be that guy.
I also would not take the fall.
You don't want to be the fall guy.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, Chris Carter.
Yeah. So that's just a theory, not backed up by anything other than, that's odd. That's
interesting.
That's pretty much
interesting.
That's pretty much all the information that people are using to suggest that Shohei was the actual rampant gambler. That's one big man off to a championship contender. I don't know what you think of the team that I'm about to discuss, but Walker Kessler joins the Lakers. Maybe you think adding Walker Kessler makes them a title contender. That's up for you to debate. We just know no matter what they were, they handled the Rockets. But Kessler goes for a couple first-rounders and a couple pick swaps because, remember, he turned down a deal that he found insulting from the Jazz. I think it topped out at about $128 million.
I was gonna say it was in the 120s. This is 130.
He does get more, not a lot more, but he does get to go play in LA. So maybe that was
with Luka throwing you lobs.
Maybe that was appealing as well. Yeah. So he gets out of Salt Lake. He goes to play for the Lakers, and the Lakers acquire him. And Danny Ainge gets more picks for his war chest as the Lakers make their second big move of the offseason. They paid Austin Reeves, which we expected. They let LeBron spin the narrative that he quit on them when we should know that they said goodbye to him first. If they weren't willing to pay him what he was demanding from them, that's a goodbye. But, the Lakers like to be classy. They don't like to put star players in awkward positions. So they let LeBron tell the world that he was leaving the Lakers, and then they get Walker Kessler. So they're moving on. They're getting younger, and Walker Kessler out of Auburn joins them after a couple years with the Jazz. All right, let's get to Eric. He wants to talk some USMNT, and then we'll hear some of the celebration from from the Mexican crowd as they break a curse. We'll talk about that after we talk to Eric. What's up, Eric?
Yeah, I was wondering if Christian Pulisic, is he still hurt or is he going to play tonight? And what's going to happen to Bronny? Is he still on the Lakers? And what happened to Supergirl? Do people not like a non-binary alien? Why did it flop? I'll hang up to listen.
I have not seen Supergirl, so I don't know what her status is as far as you're referencing or what else might have happened in that movie, so I can't speak to that. I think one thing you can say is whether you want to pin it on toxic actors. By actors, I mean people online who have decided to crush a movie simply because it has a woman as a superhero lead. I don't know that those movies have been made well. Can we think of a good female-driven superhero movie? Remove the conversations, the Snyder guys, remove all that stuff, or just guys who don't want women in the leading superhero movies. Do we know that one's been highly reviewed since, or well reviewed since maybe the first Wonder Woman?
I was gonna say the first Wonder Woman's probably the high water point, at least recently.
So when you ask why it flopped,
the first Captain Marvel is probably
that one's probably better than people talk about, but it didn't make the money that Marvel was expecting.
And it's also it's good. You know, it's not like
Wonder Woman was generally viewed as a very good movie, at least the reviews. So I would say that's why it flopped, Eric. Not enough people thought it was a good movie, and word of mouth hasn't helped it. I think people like the performance by the titular Supergirl, Millie Alcock, but the movie wasn't made great, even though the subject matter, as far as the comic, the original comic, was good. We gotta make a good one. Not all of it's about that, but I think across the board you can say unfortunately most of the female-driven superhero movies haven't been that good.
Yeah,
haven't been made well.
And people like me last weekend, when given the choice, saw Jackass Best and Last instead.
That's a choice I'll never make, mostly because I didn't even like Jackass when it was on television. It wasn't my thing, so I'm certainly not going to go to the theaters to watch it.
Yeah.
But
might be a little bit too America's there. Might be a little.
I don't know.
A little bit.
I mean, I guess you know what? I haven't polled the black people in my life to see if they watch Jackass, but you might be right on that.
There is something very white boys acting crazy about Jackass.
And I like a white boy acting crazy.
I do too.
I just don't know that I need it in that form.
Yeah. At certain points, paying whatever $15 to watch this put on film, you are like, was this really a good decision I made watching whatever Steve-O pass a ping pong ball through his body? Like, I don't know.
Did you
I don't know
need
if I
to
needed
see it
that.
in the theaters? Could that have been a streaming option when it came to it?
I mean, I do frequently watch Jackass clips on YouTube. Just whenever they pop up on recommended, I'm like, you know what? I will watch Johnny Knoxville get gored by a bull here.
I think that's the thing for me. I think I can take it in doses.
Yeah.
Do I need to sit for an hour and 40, however long it was, watching the setups, the actual act, and then the recovery? And I get it. He's gonna groan because he's hurt. I don't need 2 hours of that.
Yeah. Sometimes, I get it. I just like it.
Yeah,
Watching Ragdoll is fun.
I know it's pretty. They've been doing it for over 20 years, so I know it's popular. It's just, some things are just not for me.
Yeah.
I remember when it was on MTV. It was fine, but I didn't lock in on it like other people did.
That was a big sick day or like whatever.
Yeah, the Jackass marathon.
All day?
Now
Hell
now it's ridiculousness.
I know.
think they
We used to
still do
watch
that.
Gods on MTV.
Once again, Knoxville, Steve-O, Wee Man. Now look at us.
Oh man,
we
used to make things as a country.
It's Deerdeck
and the things that we used to make
Chanel West Coast
are giant hands that knock people in the
Yeah.
in the hallway.
Yeah. See ridiculousness get multiple movies. His other things. Now that we're not on pop culture anymore. Pulisic is healthy. He was asked, could you go 120? Because it's a possibility if this game isn't decided in normal time. He said he can. So let's hope we don't have to deal with that, because the stress levels of having to deal with extra time in a knockout round game. It's tough. So let's hope they get this done up in 90 minutes, because that's how it has to go as far as length of time. But I like it to be done by the 65th minute. Can we be up like 2-0 and just sit and defend, kind of like what Mexico did? That'd be great. But we'll see how it plays out tonight. The U.S. have gotten off to great starts throughout this World Cup, even in the match they lost to Turkey. They were up 1-0 very early. That'll calm some nerves. They can repeat that, whether it be an own goal or one they score themselves. Let's get up early and start to lean on Bosnia-Herzegovina and see how they respond when they actually have to maybe play a little bit more, as opposed to what I expect to happen, where they're going to sit back and try to hit the U.S. on the counter. I expect the U.S. to have a lot of the ball early. We'll see how it plays out. But let's get to this before we go to break. Keith, you want to talk NBA free agency? Wait, we will get to you. But let's play this from Fox Sports. I believe Derek Ray is on the call. He called the Mexico-Ecuador game last night, and Mexico had not won a knockout round game since 1986, the last time they hosted the tournament. It's been 40 years, but 40 years no more. Here's Derek Ray letting you know the excitement level in Mexico City last night.
And just like that, the curse is broken. There will be a fifth game at long last for Mexico. 2 first-half goals, Quiñones and Jimenez. Mexico go marching on.
If you've seen the visuals, the fireworks are going off. It looks like they won the World Cup. If you told me there was 200,000 people in the streets of Mexico City, I would believe you, just even from that shot. Maybe there are more, but you heard the 40-year curse being over. The U.S. have their own version of that. 24 years since they've won a knockout round game. Let's hope that changes tonight in Santa Clara. I'm going to say Levi Stadium ain't the same type of fortress that Azteca is. We don't really have one of those here. Columbus, when we want to freeze out a team from Mexico or Panama, we'll bring them up there in a cold weather environment. But as far as the big stadiums that these games are being played in, I guess the closest thing might be Seattle. But even that's not really a fortress. It'll just be a great environment if we advance, because that's where the round of 16 game is. We don't have anything like Azteca.
No, it's just like, how far are you from CONCACAF Team X?
Yeah.
And it's so, Boston, Seattle, maybe KC, although that gets a little.
Yeah, you never know there, but
yeah. We don't have
a home stadium.
Death Valley.
Yeah, we don't have a home stadium for our national team. All the other countries will have the place they play for their big matches. That's not something that exists here. Maybe a run through this tournament changes that if the U.S. Federation decides that Seattle is the place they want to host all their big games because the environment and the success. They've already won a game up in Seattle. Let's see if they can do it again. Well, if they get there, they have to do that by beating Bosnia tonight in Santa Clara. All right, we'll go to break. Keith, we'll get to you in the second hour. You got NBA free agency things to discuss. Anyone else want to follow him? The number is 713-780-3776. And England and Dr. Congo, as people call him, but known as the Democratic Republic of Congo. That match has started. I'm going to watch that during the break. We'll be back.